Oh, there we go. Very good, it didn't need to crash. Caw, Adderlion. So actually, I'm curious how this works. Oh yeah, Steam just works. Neat. Alrighty. This is Wyldermyth, Brimcon. This is... the best way to put it is a living storybook game. You take an initial team and go through a campaign that's over generations. It's the adventure more so than the destination that matters. For example, our best warrior picked up a pet, which actually does something, by the way, Adderlion. We found that out. It gives you extra melee accuracy, so that pet helps. But essentially, this character early on, Adderlion, lost a hand early on. He is still our greatest warrior, and goes around murdering things with angry blood-like rage. A berserker archetype, and that hook is useful for tearing people apart. Alatavio, on the other hand, got a gem stuck in his eye early on in his career, and he's slowly turning into a crystalline being. He also sold his soul to the Forest Guardian, so now he's this he's now this Warden of the Forest, who is eventually bound to watch over its woods for all eternity. But on the other hand, he's got a bitchin' cape. It's a game of... It is a game of people and adventure. Of character-driven narratives. The current campaign that's going on is that we are fighting a mechanical enemy called the Morthagi. Less Phantasy Star and more think of like old. Think of like more fairy tale novels. High fantasy and adventure. From another time. Oh, okay. Alativo's already doing another hook quest. Nice. Yeah, no, he's getting 2 of his hooks done in this campaign. What the hell? Cat slept unsoundly. The night that poured through the window was colder than anticipated. But then there was also... Cat? What? Wake up, Cat. We have somewhere to go. We have somewhere to go. Why? Where? What time is it? Time to be on the road. I'm sorry for the rush. Anyway, grab your gear. My gear. So, in the middle of the night they went. Where did they went? Only Alativo knew. So, Cat's locked in. I need a warrior to go with. So, guess what, Adeline? You're going to go follow fucking Alativo doing whatever the hell they're doing. Those mountains. Journey ends there, I hope. It's been a long trek. The campfires have mostly been quiet. When he has spoken of their destination, Alativo kept his descriptions sparse. He's mentioned a cave and a pool of water. Gazing into the pool is supposed to give you some kind of, I don't know, a revelation? Casters nuke shit if they have the right setup. You, however, still bar none do the most damage to the entire party when you're wounded, dropping 15, no questions asked. The cloud of his past has settled on his forehead, shadowy, consistent. I wish you wouldn't over-explain. I know there's something missing. I'm out to get it back. They climb down rocks through dust-blown gorges and discover the hidden mouth of a cave. But what are you hoping to find in there? You know what? I'm gonna go with the more noble bright one, because just how he's developed over the story and being a genuinely good person. There's gaps in my life and a pain I've lived with that I can't explain. I want to know why. Pain? Possibly the pancreas. I've read that's kind of a chancy organ. This is no pancreas. They come upon a pool not far inside, but there's someone standing before it. Alativo, I'm Nan. Good to meet you. You know my name. Since you were a child, I've watched your progress. I knew we were destined to meet one day. Hello, Heighton. That's a bit of a claim. I've heard this is called the Pool of Visions. You've heard it wrong. In fact, it is the Pool of Revisions. Here you can see what would have happened if one would have changed one decision in your life. What? It's like a A window of regrets, then. Or a mistake-oscope, to put it simpler. Right, I call it more of a mistake-oscope. I noticed. In any case, you may only look once, and only after you defeated the challenge. And the challenge is what? In my youth, I was greedy, strong. I sought to slay the god beast Otana. To show my might, rather than end me, she saved my soul, gave my life its purpose. Don't hold back. I am charged to test you. If you're sure. Raise your guard. Don't want to hurt you. 3-on-1. This doesn't seem terribly fair. Oh shit. Nice. Look, I'll go for the anti-main because I thought I had 2 throws there. Whoops. Because it's a swift action. Well, look, guess what? Fuck you. Like, the one freebie I give out today, because fucking no reason why, yeah. The final blow leaves the warrior non-dazed and weaponless. Oof. He falls to a knee. You alright? Sorry about that. You've beaten me fairly and proven your worth as warriors. Take your one look into the pool of revisions. However, you should know that while you can see what would have been, you can never change what was. Alactivo steps forward as Non steps back. He leans by the glimmering blue waters. The smell of dampened minerals and cave moss fill his nose. Gazing into the pool, he sees nothing but the bottom. Until he sees himself almost as he is now, out of time and in a place he hasn't quite forgotten. He can't remember what happened there, but there's a knife inside of him, a real sense of hurt. He's speaking to someone. And the word comes to him in a flash. Sister? His sister's preparing to go on a journey. They argue and she turns away. Suddenly he feels the ache of watching her go, realizes she never came home again, though he waited years. I let her leave. But in this vision, Alactivo follows and convinces her to stay. Their lives go on, and whatever small village this was, neither of them leave home, and they live wondering what they might have been if they'd made bolder choices. He stands. The memory of the pool fades. Waterlight dances on the dark cave roof. You never told me about your sister. I suppose I was trying to forget. I don't even recall where we lived, or how we, or what we... I think she must have died somewhere, far from my home, and I must have left after that, and buried my memories. Then today, in a sense, you got your sister back. Before they go, Kat takes their own glance at what might have been. Adverlion, too, decides to have a look. And they file out, quiet eyes and thundering thoughts. Hey, legacy point for people. And Alactivo gets another 10 years on his lifespan. And a free level. Quelling Moss. Alathabo is coated his weapons in Quelling Moss. His physical attacks apply Poison 1. And he can throw an AoE poison. Given he's more of a trickster, trapper kind of type. Anyway, who wants to join the team? Alrighty then. Hot-headed romantic. Is that quite alright with you? Because we can change out, intrinsics. Also, any fancy name, such as... Well, yeah. Any fancy name, any change to the intrinsics. Fiery redhead, we can go with that. Any good storytellers around? Some can turn a good word. But our stories have grown stale and hold the attention of only the youngest and the dullest these days. What we need is a fresh saga, heroism, drama, violence, and sacrifice. Neither broken hearts nor broken bodies dimming the light of justice. And I know I could bring them this gift, except I don't have any experience with any of those kind of things. But if I'd lived a life like yours... Well, why don't you? We'll train you up, and I guarantee you'll soon have more material than you'll know what to do with. Assuming you can hack it, that is. So, wizardry, shooty, or stabby? Which path does the warrior walk? Stab! Alright. Paladin, Blood Rage, or Stalwart. I mean, Blood Rage is pretty clutch, but enemies hit so hard now at times that probably Paladin for tactical variety is the best thing he can do. And Deepest Infest this tile. Interesting. Morthagi are rousing up that one. Strength 6 versus a party of 4 with a bunch of new recruits. With Heightened present, I think it can be done. Risky, but can be done. Is that Hula up there? Yeah, looks like she's coming back. Hey, it's just like Heighten said. Brightchuck is just over the hill there. Time for a few pints and a hot meal. This isn't the time. We still have a few hours of daylight. We should press on. Aw, we've been traveling a lot lately. We could all use the break. You just got here! Tomorrow we fight, but tonight we drink. Come on, I'm buying the first round. Woohoo! You're all going ahead without me. I don't feel like pubbing it tonight. You know what? I'll catch up to you later. Well, Ranch is not really controlled by anyone. He's gotten older in his older age, so you know. I think the first one's trying to hit on him, and the second one's just concerned. I'll go with the... Well, actually, what is Rancha's relationship? Okay, so she's solid enough. That is true. Why does it have to be wrong with me? I just don't feel like it tonight. Well, sure, but you didn't feel like the other night either. If I didn't know better, I think you were avoiding us. It's not about you. I just don't need all that group bonding nonsense. We can find a dark corner of the tavern and skulk. We haven't had a proper skulking in weeks. Like with the glowing and grimaces and everything? Exactly, there's probably a muttered curse here and there as well. Okay, but first round's on you. So, they spend their free time... They just spent all their time just getting a beer and glaring at people angrily. That's fucking hilarious. Grrr. Hi, Badger. And there's no intrinsic bonuses from what it looks like. We just gotta go beat some bullied people up. Oh shit, there's a water spirit. I do want a water enchantment, so we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. A water spirit? Are you alright, little one? Tier 3 elemental wand, baby. Wilter of the town. Storm's approach is probably fitting. Or something fancy. Yeah, that works. Because it's the water, not the thunder itself. storybook XCOM is actually a pretty good way of putting it. You have no word save. So, steal fire. Unfortunately, they are very worded. So, in interest of not dying, slip away. Really? I can attack from that angle? Okay. I see this going very badly. Yes. Yes, we did. Take it easy, Heighton. Yeah, if we move in, I'm gonna just have to tank with the superior warrior. Or the one who isn't a rookie. Oh, God. I mean, just the amount of shit that we're getting in the first round is not good. Alright, you have Vigor Flow. Stand together. That should be the ranged attack. I don't think Rancha's gonna make it. To be fair, she is there to job. Oh God, you have boulders. And the wizard just deletes that room. That's very good in the moment. We need that delete. Yes. Shield shear. Punk. Oh, well, she's gone. And unfortunately blocked. Unsurprisingly, she's down. Time to leave! Well, Scriden's doing really good with that whole dodging thing right now. And that was my biggest hit that just got juked, unfortunately. And they have access to a healer, which is not so hot. And Heighten nearly gacks it. Never mind, he most certainly... Wait, it came back to life?
Yeah, shit.
I guess Heighten did apply that at a good time. Yeah, the problem is that we just got fucking swarmed. I still think it's entirely possible to catch the spirit. Probably wise if we were to fall back afterwards, though. We'll have a much better time fighting out here. Especially since that can't get through the, it can't get through the, door. And his word save is so much better. Hello, Pearl. Imagine being invulnerable to damage because you're just that good of a wizard. Though actually, if I can take out the healer fairly immediately, that actually might be worth doing. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. Cover the door to make sure... Oh, wait, he can just get out. Alright, that works too. Go a little bit more tactical today. Yeah, he actually can't get through the door. Scriven, get out of the way. You are pretty sufficiently maimed. Well, not maimed, but just hurting bad. Wait, he threw a boulder to get him through the door? Wow. Okay, never mind. He can get through there. This immediately got worse. Unfortunately, we just do not get the hit right there. Get her behind some cover. That's a hit. armor shred. There we go. So never mind, I guess we do have to deal with this problem, like, right now, with people who may or may not be the best at this. Right, you're hobbled. I should still have actions, because this is not a... Yeah, it's free for now. Oh, you're a naturalist, so you actually can use Vine Wrench and do some serious damage. I think? Does that hurt us? This definitely gives me flanking now. Unfortunately, it's still alive, so that could absolutely... And yeah, he gets a little healing. A lot of healing. And just took out my warrior. And now she has no arms! Rancha absorbs the brunt of the attack with her left arm. Through the fog of pain, she knows it'll never hold a weapon again. So she'll just go running around clawing people to death. Well, it's gonna be up to Heighten to get the last of the enemies. Let's just hope he's enough of a wizard to do this. Well, good thing is Heighten can't be hurt by magic. He's too powerful. Eula will try to do it. Oh, so walking through someone else's fire hurts them. Wizards can do it because it's their fire. They just go whoosh, out of the way. Okay, that's good to know. I don't have to fight fair if they don't have to fight fair. Well, we are currently trying to defeat the last of the enemies here. My jobber warrior is unfortunately now the many crippled as she's lost both her left and her right arm. Oh shit. You just ran right on in there. Okay, lightning bolt. We're not dead! Congratulations! White Wave. A mythic great axe. And it's a two-handed weapon, too. Yeah, no, okay, Scriden, guess what? You get a fucking great axe that's just tier 3 for free. Don't worry! She couldn't have used it anyway, so instead goes to the fucking newbie! Congrats, Brimcon, you're now fucking two-handing an axe. Raj has no limbs left! Yeah, you guys get that into ship shape so you guys have time to heal. Understandable, Brimcon. Brit can't... I absolutely am smart who does the smart and smart. Anyway, time for the Alpha team to go just murder this group. It is more Throggy, though, so they have a lot of good cards to throw around. But on the other hand, yeah, all veterans. Anyone see sign of Morthragi? No, Cat? You sure your information was good? Trust me, I spent all night drinking with the town gossip back in town, Torrenstead. She hears everything. It looks sharp. The Morthragi may be... Gasp. A Thrixel! You said it may be Morthragi. It should be Morthragi. What's a Thrixel doing here? Solo missions aren't a standard Thrixel tactic. Wait, it wants to help us. Help us? Help us do what? Fight the Morthragi. Alativo, how do you know that? I don't know, it's an impression. I can feel it in my mind. Well, normally, you know, since he's not here, he always goes with the more dangerous option. So sure. Throwing him to the wolves is fine, right? He just does it every time. Wait, if it's telling the truth, they might have valuable intel or reconnaissance. Deal. We'll stipulate to a temporary truce to obtain our mutual goals. Defeating the Morthragi here at Heartsthorn Arcanery. Good, it feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies. If it tries to betray us, I'm gonna set it on fire with a magnifying glass. No joke, I'm a pro. Alright, Bugley, take us to the Morthragi. I don't think anyone does, and it gave it a free Calamity card. But we legit have an ally for the fight. Okay. And there's a fire spirit. It has mandibles and dream trap. Invulnerable? Don't know what invulnerable does. Oh, probably makes it so it can't take damage. That makes sense. You know what, Adderlion? Do the deep dive. You have Paladin, you'll be fine. Get yourself a fire axe. I've read of fire spirits, of course, but nothing beats seeing one in person. A fire axe. The Grave Oath. Well, there you go. You now have Flaming Cherry. A mythic axe imbued with the chaotic flaring spirit of fire. Oh, that hurt yourself. Well, he's about to do something real nasty in this case, so... better to not be dead. Besides, soul splitting did good work. Turn on the base cannon. Fire. I also note that you can't, get defensive bonuses with this ally. Probably because no one trusts it. Well, they have 2 hook hands instead. Throw down a trap just to make sure that it doesn't try to get us from behind. But I can inspire him. Oh my god. Goodbye his entire health bar. Just so much death. It's just trying to get somewhere relevant and it can't. The Moon Willow Pauldron. More speed. I'll give it to Scryden since that actually gives him a flat 6 movement. And Roncha's just kind of there to job. Intricately designed with flowing curves, they can make any hero feel fabulous. As the Morthagi are defeated. We did it! See, I told you we could trust... Hey, where'd it go? No, why did it... Where did it... What? Oh... Alactavo, are you alright? Is it still in his head? Not? No, I'm not blue. I was blue for a while there. That was freaky. Yeah, he's fine. Well, you were right. That Thrixel did help us. Yes, it was strange. Having in my mind for that fight, I wonder if that's what it's like for them all the time. I'd feel a lot better if I knew why it helped us. Agreed. What do you think it wanted? Nothing good, I bet. Oh, now they have... If wardrobes are present, that allows them to just summon enemies. That's ass. That's bad. Three ingots. The Fern's Shadow Brooch. Again, the warrior's gonna need it more, so as much as this is kind of stacking. Yeah, Adderlion is not a dodger. Scryden still has a potential to dodge, so let's actually, you know, try and make that work. Fuck that noise. Alright. Heartwood, Ingot, and Spell Threads. Ring of Courage. We'll give this to Adderlion since his entire survival strategy is block. Then get the team over here, over there. Thrixel move to attack our lands. Get some tier 2 defenses. Cat. Gather here. Away from the fighting. Can we actually prepare a tier 3 defense? Maybe. We'll see how this goes. Just in time. You've returned with Berg. It is a good thing indeed. Oh, all heroes get to deploy here. Okay. Let's go. The Thrixel have come, bleeding into view, there they are. How should the defenders respond? We are going to go with the classic strategy of yell really loudly at them. Because that's worked both times up to this point. And it's worked out really well. This is a strange defense, but okay. Good to see there's a large variety of defensive maps, though. Archers into position. Scriden, you've got the back door. She literally only has the ability to hook people to death. No one's knocking. Thankfully, nothing bad, just a package. Look. All I gotta say is that only in death does duty end, and her duty is not yet done. And by this point, they should be, like, sponsoring me or something, because that's at least 4 people I've gotten into this game. All joking aside, I'm happy to get the word around, because this is a very good game. It's a very comfy game, which I think is for the best, honestly. 21% chance for glory. No, it's a terrible idea. Where is the enemy? Warriors in position. Rangers to the back. I was doing an off thing anyway. Shot prepared. It just means new people get in on the second story. Compulsion. You know, just mind control. Shear. And then just gouge him out. Deadly hook hands. The enemy charges in. I applaud their courage. She unfortunately lowballed that. Volley of arrows. All the damage. Actually, kind of to a bad degree. Throwing axe 2. Yeah, just get the kill. Or not. I mean, someone else can get the kill. And as boring as it is, making sure... Oh, you have a ranged attack. Good to know. I think they're about to attack from the flank. That's a little concerning. Yeah, her hook hands are unfortunately really variable. Give you an extra shield, just for a better chance at survival. And then you hide away into the dark. Infernal Rain, he says. I like this. Imagine doing any damage to a wizard. Okay, that's tricky. More Infernal Rain. Actually, my hook lady can get in there. Where can I lose arrows? Very bad idea. Stridon, open the door so we can actually see what's going on. Yeah, here. That's a lot of almost not deads that I don't like. No kill for effect. Thankfully he stays cloaked, so he's still safe. Well, Adderlion still has things he can do. Ironically enough, we've killed so efficiently that he actually can't help up the north where he really should. Oh, you can get a backstab here. Except that did not end up working out. Go where you are needed. At least she's invulnerable. That's not so good. Armor shear into gouge. The poison alone should take care of it. Warrior Man! Taken care of. You do realize it's a fool's mistake to keep empowering him. 16 damage, and he is more than half his health bar still. Arrows. Into cloak he goes. Oh, you can just remove stasis and they immediately get to take their action immediately. That's actually kind of awesome. Squish. And yet we still have another enemy unknown. Well, we've maintained a defense. A lot of people got experience where they needed it. Nah, these people, take off Scryden to take on Rancha. Two of the company veterans and then mismaimed. Gotta get the scouting done, get this done as quickly as possible. Northwild. Thrixel. Not a terribly hard crack here. Having completed their exploration of Northwild, thank God for tiny roadside inn. It feels like it's been weeks since I slept in a nice warm bed. You said it, I slipped the innkeeper a few extra coins for the highest thread count sheets. Whatever, I'm happy to sleep on burlap as long as there's a mattress under it. Good, because she only had the one really nice set. Oh hey, Alativo ran into his mom. You know, just casually on the road. God, this this story has been just all the interesting shit he gets into. That is thoroughly amusing. What? Alaptivo? That's your mother? Why didn't you tell us she lived nearby? Because I didn't know. Alaptivo, I haven't seen you since you left home. What are you doing here? What am I doing here? What are you doing here? We're miles away from East Twist. Oh, your father and I have had... We've had some difficulties, and now I've settled here to Northwild. You and Dad... What did you do? Well, it's a little bit more complicated than... Of course it is. It's always complicated with you. Because it's always about you, isn't it? Never your fault, of course, because you're always the wronged party. I don't even know how Dad put up with you until now. Now that's not fair. You know what your father is like. Don't put this on him. When did this happen? Were you ever going to tell me about it? Well, it's not like I knew where to find you. Well, maybe I left home so you couldn't find me. Oh, I see. Now that's the way you feel about me. See, what did I tell you? Making it all about her. Says the man who never puts his own comfort above that of others. Excuse me, what is that supposed to mean? It means, look, mothers and sons are complicated, and I know it's none of my business. But it just seems to me the two of you had a second chance just now, and you let it slip by. If it were me, well, I'd probably let it slip by too, but I'd regret it for the rest of my life. You know what? Again, Alaptivo's... He always does the more interesting thing, and... Again, it's been a journey for him, so you know what? We'll make him make up. Give me a minute, will you? Mom, wait. Look, I'm sorry. It was just kind of a big shock. No, you were right to be upset. I never make things easy, do I? Well, no, you never did. But in the time since I've left home, I've done a lot of things that weren't easy. I've slept in dirt, in the rain, gone without food for days on end, and putting myself in harm's way for the sake of protecting others. I guess if I can do all that, I should be able to manage a simple conversation with my mother. It sounds all exciting. I'd like to hear about it sometime. I'd like to tell you. And so the next morning. So we waited there, hiding in ambush until... Adderlion! Hey, there you are. Sorry to interrupt, but it's time to move out. So soon? Afraid so. We finished scouting north of Wild, but we need to move on. Don't worry, though. I'll come by to check in the next time we come through, okay? Alright. Safe travels, Alaptivo. Always. See you soon, Mom. Okay, that's sweet. Okay, heartwoods. No, a forest blind provides heartwoods and hides, heartwoods and spell threads, or just heartwoods. Honestly, I don't really need the spell threads. Let's go for some hides. Meanwhile, Thrixel are here, featuring Elder Spelllord. His apprentice, her kid, and the newest of warriors. They make for the cover of trees. Day dies. Shadows feather the trunks. Stories flicker in the mind. They say a hero used to belong to these lands. A towering woman who wore an antlered helm, wielded a blade of flashing gold. That was around here? Creaking boughs speak to the breeze. Geralt Amberway she was called, and her sword was named Avenger. Protected the people, the goodly beast, the trees. Admirable in every way, of course. But that's what? Oh, that's a sword. In the stories about the end of her life, it was said that she laid her sword to rest, not like a tool, but as you bid a tired friend to sleep. Grateful she buried that battle-notched blade, wary to edge pressed in the earth where it was made. Well, doesn't exactly look dull and ancient, does it? Scream! Bugs find us again? Draw the blade, or guard its resting place? That is a very good question. Hey, Brimcon, you around? Well, this is his character. Because on one hand, fancy sword, on the other hand, where it rests. Yeah, because Brimcon's the guy who got that. Or am I confusing names again because I'm apparently mild dyslexic? Oh, did I call him Brit Can? No, you're confusing me. Well, he's not around. So I'm gonna have to kind of go vaguely off of what he's got and what's actually intelligent. The problem is, hot-headed romantic. On one hand, sword. On the other hand, battle axe. Shit, I really don't have a sensing for his character yet. You know what? I'll go with the fact that he's got a big fuck-off axe. Nah. Let's go with the more virtuous deed. The sword has earned its peace. Don't worry, I'm sure the battle will be over really fucking fast at this rate. Cover. Elementalists. They might do a thing or two. Yeah, I have both of my company wizards here. They wish they had a hope in hell at this point. Oof, block 3. Oh, does that individually pin them? Yes, it does, actually. Soul splitting. 6 damage oh my god. She surprisingly capable. Naturalist. Tree Call. Instantly summon an ally to a space next to the interfused Jesus. Late game wizards are fucking spooky. Like, don't get me wrong, I've destroyed the environment. But the amount of devastation that 2 wizards put out on the field is, oh god. No, unfortunately, axes do not have reach. But I can set up for it to move up closer. Spears specifically have that reach. Oh god, it can teleport. Go away! Well, Stridon's reached level 2. When Stridon gets a kill, the next attack against him within 1 turn will miss. The Tank Lord grows in power. Bowmaster deals +1 damage in range with bows and crossbows. Bows no longer have minimum range. Too bad. He's going in hot and heavy. I'll give it to my warrior. A leather and fur strap that fits around your chest. Snakestone strap. Guess we knew what was coming, didn't we? Ruins and old swords and whatnot? Always comes with a fight. Every drama needs its stage. Behind him, a powerful radiance envelops the sword. What's it? Oh! The brilliance is blinding. Sound is muffled. Then, Stridon is somewhere else. Oh. Not alone. You're strong, you and your friends. The woman appears solid, but motes of spectral dust wave from her skin, her armor. Your girl Umberway? Yes, I was. Weren't expecting such a beauty, were you? Just... Look, I'm a redhead too. I understand where this is going. Not amused. I once carried the sword Avenger till I was quite old. We fought and won together, but she never liked to take a life, and I never did like to make her. She? Oh sure, she was a spirit once. Her home and mine burned, and that's when we formed our pact. To avenge our families, our homes, to fight for as long as we could. You became a legend, you both did. When my strength is gone, I returned her to a rest, here among these stones. Still, these lands needs heroes, protectors, avengers. I'm beyond this world now, but I've kept watch, to find those who might carry my mantle. She's eager to run beside you, to grant you her strength if you'll have her. I don't know what that means, but I welcome help if she'll... A sudden flare sunders the fabric of this ethereal realm. Scriden feels mist against his eyelids and opens them. The sword is nowhere to be seen. Scriden, what just happened? Hello, Avenger. The rabbit wiggles her damp nose instinctively. And Scriden just got himself a pet. +1 bonus damage. All the energy of a mythical sword in one cute fuzzy little package. Yeah, no kidding, +1 damage is nice. Heartwoods, and we have acquired an elkhorn scarf. A draping scarf held by a clasp. Give it to the warrior, because we're gonna need a new warrior to inherit the legacy of the old one. Northweld. I think they'll be quite fine. This is it, Browndyne Archive. The Morthragi are around here somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll fight soon enough, but first... What? Who are you? What are you doing here? We're First Thracian Company, but never mind that. This is Browndale Archive, isn't it? Home of the best brews of this side of Gullipire. Your spirits have been called the nectar of the gods. Yeah, this is Browndyne Archive, and you heard right about my spirits, but I ain't brewed nothing these past few weeks. But why? Thrice cursed Morthragi scum is why. Come on, see for yourself. That's putrid. Foul use of my fine establishment. They got me brewing up this vile concoction for them. I bring them fresh batches every few days in the ruins, pour right into their veins, if they have veins, that is. It does something wicked to them, this brew. Makes them faster and stronger. Why are you helping them? They have my wife. They pour this liquid right into their veins. I see that ending terribly. And risky. So let's see. You know what? Probably will be fine, all things considered. Because we do have 2 company veterans right here. They pour this liquid right into their veins. That's right, you should see how they glow afterwards. How do you feel about making a special batch? What are you planning, Ransha? That we mess with the formula. You sure about this? Yes, we're right here. Hello? I'm here with today's batch. Well, that's you. Kind of how hummingbirds feed. It's totally gross. Nothing's happening? They don't look too happy. Get your weapons ready. All foes get 1 hit point. That wasn't even bad at all. For what could have been, what we could have gotten, that's not really all that bad. Oh god, the burning. Thank God for word save. Right here because of Guardian. Honestly, throw a trap right here. Oh wow, he actually survived. And that's the one thing that can hurt Adrenaline reliably. Swap it. Going X out. Nice stunt. Oh god, there's a wardrobe in here. Well, we gotta solve that problem real fast. Well, it's dead by poison anyway, so we're fine. So I'll just poison the entire room. Limit their movements. And then we enter stealth. So I guess we just dive into this room and kill things. It's a frickin' mess in here. The spawner is gone. And we just rip and tear through the entirety of the room. That actually looks like everyone leveled here. Battle Dance. Melee attacks only cost Roncher one action. You know what? Why not? Just make her this dual-wielding angry claw woman. Aloctavo is now Silverhorn. We'll give him Ember Arrows, because again, we want him to be as sneaky as possible to accommodate for that low health that he has. And Adrenaline. Once per combat as a swift action, get all armor back. 4 armor for himself for 2 turns, or riposte. These are all really good. I think riposte to get more attacks out. Bonus damage. I'll go with Rancha, so that she can get... Yeah, because that bumps her up to 2, and then she can get 2 attacks out per attack. 4 attacks around optimally. That could pile up the damage real fast. That's the last of them. You can come out now, Qualif. That was incredible. You were amazing. Cathrell, where is she? Look, over here. Qualif, is that you? Cathrell, you came. Of course I did. Couldn't have done it without these folks. Can never repay you, but you'll never want for something fine to drink. Fortify the location. Assault the Forge. And then the fox said, it's been in the boot the whole time. Not so loud, you two. The Morthragi are around here somewhere. Enough, Scriden. We'll hear their clanking way before they hear us. Why, I'll bet. Whoa! Are you okay, Cat? Oh, nothing injured but my pride. Oh, who are we kidding now? Never mind, what'd you just fall on? Some sort of mound? Mound? A burial mound, maybe? You know there's gotta be something exciting in here. Help me find an open... Uh-oh. Crack. Heighten! Ah! Oh, I'm okay. Oh. Up above, Cat and the others work to uncover the strange mound. It's a glass dome, you fools. Some sort of glass dome. I wonder what this place used to be. As more and more sunlight reaches the lower levels, machinery that has lain dormant for ages hums to life. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm not alone down here. Help! You know what? That seems in character for him. Hang on, Heighten, I'm jumping in. No time to waste, I'm going in. Ah! Die! Oh wow, he actually lands it. He sticks the landing, too. So I guess that prevented bad things from happening, rather than good things happening as a consequence. Mages at work, please wait warmly. And naturally they have a wardrobe, so that's not so good either. I don't think he can actually get out of that room. Interesting. Jesus, Titan just murders that entire room. The fire might kill. The fire does not kill, unfortunately. Thankfully, doesn't get maimed, though. Oh, and he's stunted with water, so... Yeah, that room might just resolve itself by itself. Never mind, we can get in there. Bloodhorn Hunter. Get some poison on there. Deteriorated Dusty Drab. Dusty Drab is a pretty standard set of heavy-duty clothing that is functional and sturdy, involving a short coat of thick woven fabrics over a padded shirt and thick woven breeches suited for long journeys. Nah, I'll salvage it for the hide. And that's that. You two okay? Just finishing up our foes and going to see if you needed saving. We know. Who said that? I didn't hear anything. You okay, Hula? I guess it was nothing. I thought I was skewered for sure, but you stepped in. We know what you did. No problem. You know I've got your back, bud. I'll catch up. You okay, Hula? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Just be right back. Way to, you know... Way to, you know, not make the party scared or anything. We know what you did. You can't hide the truth forever. We know. We know. The truth will be told. It's coming from this tree. We know the truth. You can't hide it. You know what... We know what you did. Okay, you know. What are you going to do about it? The ground around the tree's roots starts to rumble. From the moist earth, something gleaming emerges. What is it? Take it. Take it. It's a secret. You like secrets. Given this is Kat's adopted kid, and she's prone to uncovering the mysteries, sure. Hula reaches down, clearing aside the loose earth. Her hand closes around something and... oh. She turned blue. There you are, where you've been. Just needed to check on something. All set now. Try to keep up, will you? Hula is inhabited. Oh! I guess she just got possessed.
Oh, good! There's something in her body now.
You can use the scrap, there's no curse on it. In the days after the last battle. Perhaps things will quiet down for a while. Pillar of Light. Does the madness ever end? What do you think it is? I don't know, but we stopped taking these sorts of things so lightly long ago. Oh, good. Well, that's the last battle for the chapter. We're already documenting everything anyway, so works. I guess mystics are just better at documentation, which makes sense. Cloak of Power. I'll give it to the Mage Lord. Yeah, he actually gets an intrinsic benefit out of it. A cloak made from layered and woven grasses. Knee pad of faith. I guess it goes to Adrelion, who in turn now has 15 hit points. The tankiest of people. Try to get in before the Calamity cards get in. He's not a strong tank. He's an angry berserker. The light had begun melting back into the earth as they trudged through Cedar Opens. I'm not sure whether to be relieved or worried. Wait a minute. Isn't this around where Nenel's Forge is? What's the old magpie gotten up to now? Nenel, you here? Hello, we saw the glow. Nenel? What do you think? Well, we could keep an eye on it, or search the perimeter, or... No sign of her inside. Boom, crunch. Unless she's working on the roof. Kirk boom. Kirk thumb. Critic crash. Slay the foe. More are coming. Centralize the defenders, because there's a lot of stuff we can do around here to ruin their day. Unfortunately, he has a very good word save. Almost like it's the final fight of the chapter, and I'd rather not get memed on. So bring our best and brightest. Oh, he ate my fire. Rude. Now that's a really good choke point if I wanted to blow somebody up coming in through the door, but I think we're good for now. Well, to be fair, assaulting a location is one of the most dangerous things that a attacking force can do. Throw over some rain. Apparently First Thracian Company for their warriors favor axes. Because I just realized, Adrelion uses an axe. Scriden uses an axe. My god, the power. And he drops the fireball in the wrong location. Oh, there's a wardrobe. We have to go out and assault it or else it'll never end. I will say, Jesus, this is the first time I've seen the lighting effects go wild. I have no time. No, actually, he's bulky enough that I can't just zap him to death. I think this is Glit. Yeah, that's supposed to be a dead fire, but... oh god, yeah. Get off the fire tile. It's not good for your long-term health. Hit them with the lore dump. Throwing traps. That will get them right in position for some pain. Think we'll be good. All they need to do is get right in position and they're done. Or that's not even needed. We don't even need the big boom. Just death. Silver bark necklace. Actually, that is a stupidly high block score. So yeah, I'll give it to my battle mage. They patrolled the surrounding field for 4 more days. There were no more Throggy sightings, but no sign of Nenel either. Maybe it's time to go home. If she comes back, it won't be at our convenience. Doesn't it bother you, though? All this insanity, and now here we are, entertaining the grasshoppers with nothing to show for it? Not nothing. I resent all our achievements to date being... I resent all our accomplishments to date being called nothing, sir. Hey, Pear Tree. I'd like to say yes. The early game is harder. I'm currently about to hit Chapter 4, and I will admit I'm kind of crushing a lot of things. I don't notice any big particular differences, though I do note that characters level up faster compared to before, so you actually do feel like, you know, you'll see some of those later tier abilities. But it's in a better place as far as I'm aware of. Come on, Bright Chuck isn't so far. What should we do when we get there? Collapse, probably. After that, who knows? We deserve a vacation, though, don't you think? 14 years of peace! Yeah, no, but a lot of these characters are about to retire. During the years of peace, Alativo returned many times to Notherwild to visit his mother and tell her about his many adventures. True to Caliph's word, Ronsha never went thirsty, for his taps were always flowing when the party came on by. Alativo tried to take Scriden shopping at the local outfitters. Plus, they give the first Thracian company a great discount, but I like the clothes that I have. How many days straight have you worn that thing? Hey, I wash it! Plant wealth and watch it grow, an old woman told Alativo, so he planted gold coins alongside a scattering of healthy trees. Trees sprung up, but their leaves were green, not gold. Cat fell for a shepherdess they noticed in the hills. Hand in hand, they would follow the flock for hours in contented silence. Each day, Hula swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. Scriden couldn't help but ask, why the diligence? We keep the chaos at bay however we can. We're people. It's what we're born to do. Sure, we'll give her a sylvan leg. Kills her block, but it makes her go real fast. Storm leg. Once per swift action, stomps the ground with a small chance to stun enemies. Well, he's always been one to embrace the storm, so... Alativo never wanted a gem arm, so he wants his legs, not his arms. Your retirement age is 59. Yep, you're gonna retire this year, so... probably not going to have you upgraded at all. Gonna focus on our warrior who needs the upgrades badly. High-quality Pioneer Guard. A symbol from whatever clothing was at hand that seemed the lightest is the warrior's first effort at armor craft, but provides a good deal of mobility. Good for a fencer. Well, I have a mod for more armor types. I did it for more different in aesthetics. You really don't get any benefits whatsoever because you have no hands! Whip Breach Pride. A legendary bow. We'll give Hula a bow as well, just for having it. I keep forgetting Cat has a fuck-off battle bow in the back pocket. We'll give Heighten the, how old is he? 66. Yeah, he'll make it to the end of the journey. A raven wing is embroidered with runic symbols, light-stopping and life-warding. These robes are well-purposed to the experienced wizard who hopes to survive toying with the magics they channel. Yeah, he's got good armor, good axe, good armor. He'll survive for quite some time. Wait, you're only 30... The hell? Oh my god! I don't think a Lotavo it says it doesn't age. He doesn't actually age. He's been here since chapter 1. So he'll never retire. That's awesome. So he'll see the end of the only one who's retiring is Adrelion. That is amazing. So he's just the eternal warden of the company now. Yeah, even Scriden is older than Alativo at this point. Heighten already had white hair, so he didn't have to worry about it to begin with. Anyway, I think that's... Oh god, I have so many ingots, but I have nothing to spend said ingots on. Because as it turns out, most of my weapons aren't made of steel. They're made of, you know... I wish I could just convert these resources, but oh well. Heather? Heather? No. Heather, it worked. You didn't. Please, don't be afraid. There's no need to be afraid of your Sandin. You are not Sandin. Heather, we should be celebrating. I can make you a body too. Then we will find others. No, this is wrong. Times of peace and times of strife grind their great circles, and the star of war makes its way across our sky again. It's official, a bunch of people at Goldpire spotted them. Right? That's the face I made too, but this time we've got an advantage. Look. First Thracian Company can turn the tide. An entrance splits the boulder north of Nomaline Stack. I found it attached to my door. Nomaline Stack is far out but not impossible to reach. It's not that, it's... How do you know it's not some prank? Do you have any better ideas? Oh wow, there is a lot more to explore in this opening. You can see the age. Yeah, no, you get to exist for this chapter and this chapter alone unless you get another hook. Oh, hey, we actually have a person who wants to join the company. So, who wants to join the team at this twilight hour? Who is ready to inherit the legacy? Does anyone want to take it up? Absolutely, can I? Oh, specifically one. Understandable, then hey. Well, first of all, thank you for the follow. Second of all, well... welcome to the team then, I guess, pair. Give me a name, and give me anything that may need to be changed. You've got a goofish intellectual. I do hope they release a mod for more, Gotcha. Theldere, the goofish intellectual. Yeah, I do hope, like, I've seen legendary weapons, but it seems like those are very specific weapons. I'm hoping for, like, more types of weapons, even if they're just side grades. In either case, welcome to the team. If you like that one, there's a 3-part series on the Great Hunt of Goldpire that's up top notch. Do you have Blades in the Root? We do, but good luck getting a hold of it. Someone's always reading it. Someone. I've meandered through these books so many times, content to imagine myself in fairy tales. People didn't actually tame gods or traverse the country to fight a dark priestess, right? But then the first Thracian company comes into being, and I don't know, maybe people do. Maybe I could. Maybe you could. Don't worry if you don't feel battle ready up to this minute. We can arrange for someone to train you up. It does sound intriguing. Embrace the path of the warrior. And hey, we have a warrior right here, so, Gorgons in this one. That's interesting. We haven't fought that enemy type before. Okay, I've got one. Favorite fruit. Tomato is botanically a fruit. Does that count? I should have known. You know what? Sure, it counts. Okay, my turn. Favorite thing to fight. That's like asking my favorite rash. Least favorite, then. Might have to be Gorgons. Is that because they're over the next hill? It's the ick factor, even worse than Thrixel. They don't move, they just spread. They're like walking diseases. And here I am making a career out of them. I'm not that old, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's not too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't, though, realistically. You bumblebees need me too badly. Well, we appreciate that. What about you? What keeps you here? Either noble bright preservation or shit dog. I'm just too curious. So says the older man. A curious soul. Yeah, just kind of either one. Which one, Adverlion? Hello there, Latvio. Honestly, I'm too curious for my own good. The vast story of our age is being played out as we speak, and I simply must know how a good story ends, even if it takes me through unwise woods. Among more other virtuous reasons, of course. No, I respect that. Diplomatic of you. I'm not exactly a pillar of shining light myself. Got enough enemies out there. Don't make yourself one too. There, Gorgons do a fine job of that. We're getting close. All heroes. Stunt chance doubled. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, wait, I didn't need to do... Alright, whatever. Anyway, how's it going, good sir? Oh god, they leave corrupted tiles. Right, they leave corrupted tiles. That's not so good. Oh god, they can shred armor real good. An acceptable amount, he says. You are being hard countered, and that's not good. Ransha bellows in agony, and a strange and unfamiliar pain creeps through her body. Whatever it is, I'll live through it. As long as I can get out of here. The pain hardens, but the force of Ransha's will keeps it confined to one limb as she retreats. Jesus. To be fair, better bow at this point. It is a giant bear. By the way, Alativo, remember that tree you kind of sold your heart to for power? Yeah, it makes you literally immortal. You don't retire. So you're just this immortal wood warden, blessed by the power of the trees and the gems. Hey look, better armor for Ransha, for as long as she may live. Oh, her leg's fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't do more. Sometimes things go sideways. If I consider our positioning more thoroughly, they might not have. Not like that. I'm sorry, stop apologizing, stop. If I'm gonna spend all my energy reassuring you that you're not to blame, I'm not gonna get anything else done. We're friends, I'm allowed to say that. For right now, burn it. Feldere is now a Greenhorn warrior. Replace as Guardian. The warrior leaps up to 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe who is passing nearby, performing a reaction strike and stopping their movement. Yeah, no, that's really good. Well, considering that you only get 1 death save a chapter, provided she survives, she gets 1 more. Kulik Forest has been discovered. We have Morthagi here. Featuring the other entire half of the company. Oh, hello. Splinter. Erp. Hey, I got a splinter. You say you got a splinter. Rather strangely, yes. From a living tree, I got a splinter. You got a splinter. Now, I'm not saying splinters don't hurt, but I got a what looks like a... Ooh, I got a mean splinter. Sliding past an elm. There's a trick to splinters, and I happen to be the best at it. I guess I'm just concerned because we're close to the laboratory now. That's some splinter. The more I look at it, the deeper in it seems to wriggle. Well, you want the splinter out? Here, trust me. This won't hurt a bit. Ow! Whoops, but here it comes out. Nice and painless. Enough! I got it. Scryden holds out a long wood filament up to the light. Good to get that out, looking at it. Impressive. Strange. Scryden slips it into a corded pouch, places it in Theodre's hands. Here, and remember who got it out of you. And with it, they carry on to Hira Gasworks. Courage. Oh, you start with a mace. A little stone spirit, too. Oh god, that's, Yeesh, okay. This is not a good start. If there wasn't 80 enemies in front of us, yes. As it stands, I'm gonna be doing what I can to make sure people don't get maimed. Because this opening sucks. Ah, because he has, yeah, like, see, that's a clusterfuck. A very bad one. Throw the disc, which fails to take. We are just not having a good round this second. That's very not good. Thank God the poison killed. Get the wizard the power he needs to just ruin this room. Except it dodged. That's very not good. This is gonna hurt somebody, and I'm not gonna like it. Well, she's not dead, which is the good news. Thank God for soul splitting. Put an arrow into its backside. That threat's now taken care of. Nice. Chain lightning fires off, and chain lightning does its job. Much I feel like being an asshole, this, not like being an asshole, yeah. That is the only person who can reach and still get something done, so... It's alright, little one, but what a story you'll make. Stone Great Axe, here we go. Greenfell. Shreds 1 armor and pins all enemies within a 2-tile radius. Then fall back here for Guardian. Hit him with the fireball. Okay, we've avoided the worst of it. Now we can just roll on up and yoink. Shackle the foe. Vine Wretch here. And it's dead. And we're safely through the encounter. The Golden Dagger. Sure, I'll give it to Hela. Gives her a bit more diversity and gets her out of the bad skinning knife that she has. So... we make it through, but barely. You know what? Document it, since everyone is right there. Rancha's back, but she's also horribly maimed. The Strap of Courage. I'll give it to the new warrior. She needs kit. A braided cord in which you could tuck all manner of lucky charms. Get the actually good person on that. New cards? How about no? Oh god. Well, it gave her back her arms. And instead of having hooks, she now claws people to death. It gives her armor score. No, because I think they count as claws, so she can't... Transform limbs, I don't think, allow for weapons. Or do they? Or maybe it got rid of her weapons simply because of... We'll see about how that ends up. She's retiring anyway, so it's not like it's going to be intensely needed. But good to keep in mind. When the moon's gone, all the stars seem happier. That reminds me of a tavern hall, before your face darkens the window. A single candle can seem blinding in total darkness, but next to a forge, just a dim little spark. Anyway, it's a good omen. The brightening stars. Yeah, what's it an omen of? Can't really tell you what they mean specifically. I also think maybe, listening is the point. Quieting yourself enough to hear the voice of existence. From my own delving into omen and fortune and all, I see little evidence for... a shooting star! Oh, God. None of these have a good chance of success, so I guess we'll give it to Scriden, who has at least a chance of not messing it up. A moment or two, Scriden just gathers his thoughts. Then... A wandering woman once taught me of a tale and told me that it would please the stars for it belonged to them. It was before amalgamation. Things weren't holy things. Our phantoms freely danced in the glass floor of space, while our hearts pumped moonlight until it turned into salt. He speaks beauty worth believing, and his eye is wet with truth. Scriden begins to spin a yarn. It's a tale of a star woman who frolicked with the shadowy queens and ice-crowned kings across 10,000 planets. She beguiled the ancestral dragon Lothranka. Yes, and helpfully she balanced the odd-sided entirety of creation on the back of a migrant dust bear. With each revelation, the stars seem to grow and glister. Sweltering, they swim together the shape of gownless lady, and she strides and twirls through the cosmos. At tail's end, as if to call her deeds well accounted, the figure bows low, and the stone of her diamond-strung hair falls to the earth, a gem whose clear cores captured star flame. Is it real? It's warm. Scriden has earned a favor of the stars. Okay. Neat. A leaf spirit. I mean, it's a little something extra. And Scryden just lost his left arm. Scryden absorbs the brunt of the attack with his left arm. Through the fog of pain, he knows it'll never draw a weapon again. Well, shit. There goes his really nice fucking big-ass axe. Hit him with the flare. Well, he's still more than capable of doing what he does. But yes, warriors kind of do suffer the problem of, you know a warrior is raw simply because of the fact of, well, they haven't lost limbs yet. So now we move at the speed of Mage. Oh. Well, here they come. Right, you have like a double tap now, don't you? Well, we cleared it. Skrydin. Theodore and Hula are now rivals. Why is everyone just rivals? He wanted to be a tank, so give him even more tanking ability. Throwing net. Well, here you go. Have a net. The Earthshell Cloak. Well, since you're going down the path of blocking, here you go. We can handle anything in these forests, or even under them. Ask old Heighton here, he's seen a lot. I still remember others like you, dirt under my nails still, from burying them. I hope you find wisdom. There's legacy point, okay. Heighton being a bit of a sour puss, but... Oh, did he just flat out lose his axe? Man, that sucks. Ah, my left arrow is just jammed. A familiar thing. Alright, they need to secure it. Spur of the moment. Cat and Heighton make an absurd bet. Heighton, you look lost. You're at a festival. I don't know what's wrong. I can't just seem to feel the spirit. Worrying, I suppose. Yeah, I actually feel the same. But, still trying to do my part. Community spirit? Right, yeah. Well, I spot a dice table. Care to take me on? Later. That was Bottle Dog bonkers. It was lucky. Honestly, though, do you have a secret? I've never seen someone roll that well. No secret. I get these streaks sometimes. Cards, dice, coins, but now that you mention it, I've always wondered what would happen if I were to just pick a direction. A direction. Just pick a direction and go. If I'm really on a hot streak, well, I bet you will find a magic item somewhere. A magic item, seriously. Alright, I'm game. Bet you for a new pair of socks. How about that? The Wizards and Somebody. Hell with it, take Hula. They're family, they'll be fine. Yeah, two of the oldest badasses in the company, they'll be fine. Let's not risk Roncha. Adderlion? A walk, maybe. Can't explain why the wind's purple. But then there's a lot that can't be explained. What? Whoosh. Oof. Am I supposed to fight you? Check. Nope. Dish. Yishishlik. Two cold memories floated into Alativo's mind. Fashioned of bones, and long hidden. But as the figure began to fade, so did the memories. If Alativo concentrated, he could hold on to one. The location of the bow. Probably nothing, but on the off chance it isn't, I wouldn't want to pass up an eye-catching bow. The memory seemed to take root as he walked, and by the time he reached the hollow tree, he was barely surprised to unearth an old bow. Alativo! Alativo! Yeah, looks like a new artifact bow. There you are, thought you'd been nabbed. I found something. You didn't steal that, did you? What? Who steals bones? Sheesh, give me more credit than that. Just checking. Bonus potency, but negative to charisma. It's actually a flat downgrade to your bow, other than crits. Like, the potency, like, all your special effects go up, but just general performance is bad. Oh, because it's tier 2. So you look at the bow, you look at this thing going, damn, this thing is garbage! Which is hilarious. I have no clue why it's tier 2. But it's not nicer than the bow you already have, made of steel and, made of blood and iron. On the other hand, it is an artifact. Up to you if you want the bow or not. It could be like this is a part of a chain or something. But again, up to you. You want the bow or nah? True, we can always just salvage it for goodies. Doth thou wisheth for the bone bow or not? Fair enough. Then the bone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can just replace your dagger. Oh yeah, that just works. So now you have a backup bow in case you need to. Oh god, these guys... Oh wait, the dagger was carrying your... You just lost your throwing axes. Shit, okay. You've got two throwing axes around, unfortunately. Well, that you don't have anymore, but whatever. Adderline size, walks in and says, I am too old for this shit, and goes in anyway. Mistfall. I mean, that's the entire point of the game, just watching how this stuff goes down. Just a damn shame you're gonna be the literal only character that decides to take a break. Less characters means the characters are able to spread the EXP much thicker between each other. Give Scriden the Cloak of Grace. They will take way too... Except they're doing it anyway because I'm an idiot. Scriden! You are in need of a new axe. Oh wait, no, he does get an axe. Okay, so he broke his axe and put it down to being a one-handed axe. Okay, so he does get a consolation prize. That's nice. I see the edge of the forest. So this forest has an edge. That's nice. Everything has an edge, including my patience. Look, it was a joke in the first place, wasn't it? Keep walking till we found a what? A magic item? What even is that? Nice to take a little trip, but the trip's no longer little. Come on, cat, let's go back to our lives. Alright, but can we at least check out that castle first? Yeah, but you lost an arm. Where there's presumably a magic item. Follow me, Heighton. I'm thinking we climb in a window or something. My bones are on edge. Nah, but he's also the unwise, so let's go in the front door. They're also wizards. Imagine using physical activity. Be honest though, you thought this whole thing was crazy, no in particular. Nope, yeah, I absolutely did. The dim halls have broken and fallen in. Their steps scuff dust off the stones. I think it was the left arm, but you still lost access to a great axe regardless. Excuse me, mouse. You can see right through the upper floor. Aha! Up. Empty. Hey, that's life, isn't it? You know, I am glad we stuck this out. Now about the bet. What happens to the winner? The loser buys them nice socks, but I'll be lenient if... Interesting, because I'm afraid you spoke too soon, Soxy, because there's always a second chest. Why wouldn't there be? Urk. Oh. Urk. You know, I feel bad. They don't know how screwed they are. Two of my most powerful wizards, ow, on hand, ready to tangle. You wonder what motivates them, or if anything does. What directive did they get long ago, and from whom? Bone in hand, that's what I'm craving. Oh well, time to see who really won the bet. Must we? Flip. Fortune's Griddle. Treasure from a chest never smelled so fresh. Now, on one hand, I want to give this to Cat, because that also replaces a belt. You know what? It was Cat's event. I'll give it to Cat. A short while later, I don't really get it. Don't get what? I don't know how to say it. Since I don't know when, maybe all my life, things tend to break my way. Not always, but I've recognized it's a little abnormal. Little stuff, usually. It's the small spur of the moment kind of coincidences that just slide perfectly into place. Right. Well, I owe you a pair of socks, I suppose. And they better be new this time. And then it looks like Heighten's just laughing his ass off. Personal quest has been completed, and she gets a free level out of the deal. I already have Compulsion on the field, so I'll go for Endurance since she's more of a battle mage. They'll get that documented. The Starseed Tree. Not everything grows on trees, but more things do than you might think. Once every long enough, a starseed tree blooms. Its soft lights ripen and float off into the sky. And that's where stars come from? I'm just quoting from Yonder for Flora. Those are some lovely looking ones up high. You're not thinking of grabbing one, are you? Oh, I'm thinking. Because see, the thing about a starseed tree is that none may climb it. Who makes those rules anyway? Oh boy. How risky would Cat go? We'll go for a middle one. That has a reasonable chance of success. You don't scare Cat off that easily. Watch my stuff. Can't say they're not determined. There's something about the starseed lights that's disorienting. They break up distance in a way that makes Cat have to keep tight track of their limbs. Arm, then leg, other leg, right. They bring up childhood memories of racing other children up the winding oaks in the woods. Skinny Ween almost beat me once. Almost. Whoa. That was close. Getting sloppy, Cat. Anyway, perhaps this is far enough. Cat snaps off a stick bearing a fine, bright orb. Then, just with a little more rustle and jostle, they descend the starseed's trunk. Watch them ankles, huh? Be ashamed to crack them on the last few feet. My ankles are dependable. Thwump. The jostle tree lets go of its light, and sure enough, they float off slowly into the dark. Off to wherever they go. Hopefully the sky won't mind being 1 star short this season. Wait, you've got something then? See for yourself. +3 stunt chance. Starseed 1. Some say the seeds of stars grow on a pale tree that none may climb. At least part of that myth's been proven wrong. That is a nice wand. Okay. The damage and range is a little lower, admittedly, but provides very good benefits. So yeah, we'll work with that. It's magic. I'd like some hides. As it turns out, hides are quite necessary. The incursion of Morthagi is going to punch through there. Gather everyone. And prepare the defenses. Alativo and Scriden are now right. Why is everybody just rivals with each other? Not sure what a groundskeeper is, but you know what? Nah, the Spectric having more armor is not bad. Preventing a new enemy type of potential pain is a good thing to block. Apparently in this run, they absolutely are. There are 6 members of the party here. It will have to do. I'm missing out on both my strongest warrior and my strongest hunter, but we should be fine. I've got my wizards here. The Morthragi have come. Shapes form where the far light falls, brass gleaming and bones aglow. How should the defenders respond? The same way we always do. Yelling angrily for the buffs. I will say this defense map sucks. Still, rivals are by no means bad. Oh boy, we're gonna get overwhelmed quickly. Bonk. Stone Claw. Thankfully eliminating both foes with ease. Hold the battlements! Hold the battlements! To be fair, Wizard being good, gee, what a shock. And there's another Legion of Reinforcements. Gonna need my warrior to go out ranging and take him out. But yeah, no, Discus is quite good. That's not so good. Bonk. Volley of arrows. Wow, it just took out everybody there. Very nice. Wild Grasp, bring them in. Or it blocked. Damn. Alright. Block that one too. We are no longer getting bonus damage. Really? A dodge with Gorgon bits? That's amazing. And that was nearly all your health in one go. Which is unfortunate. Right, you would cover. Whoops. Discus has a better chance of just a flat kill, which we're looking for here. Nope. That's no-go. Tear him up. Can't do much this round. And you get to some cover to hopefully not get gapped. Yeah, shoot the guy with the 6 ward save, please. Imagine not taking damage. It's a hell of a drug. loose arrows. Him getting into melee would be a real problem. Throw the net. That keeps him pinned, thank God. Spike him with poison. That should result in a kill. Ranja's probably not making it. Oh wait, that's right, she has double attacks. In optimal positioning. That's quite awesome. Well, I just saved the villager's life. And Heighton nearly just died in one hit. Problem is, he's old. So his health is... And he's taken, you know, maiming wounds early in his life. So yeah, no, he very much, Yeah. Okay, so what can we do to improve this situation? Throw fire here. The Sentinel with Mace is actually surprisingly good, because it interrupts movement and then it does a push. Arrow his ass. Greater Constriction, because you are a Myth Weaver. Shoot to kill, shoot to thrill. I guess it's up to Warrior by the boy. Oh wow, he's just running out there. Nice. Either case, defense maintained. All heroes made it. Ah, 1 XP off. That sucks. That means Cat's a higher level than Height. Open Mind. Cat can interfuse with 2 additional targets. Yes. Well, there he is, now a Bloodhorn Warrior. We'll go with Hardiness. The extra boost will keep you alive for a lot longer. Oh, sorry. Well, I guess the old company veterans are just gonna do as they please. Chisel up the pass here while that's going on. We've acquired the stuff. Since I found something, doesn't it seem like it should go to me? We have the knee pads of cunning. You have less accuracy, so take them. Knee pads burnished and etched with the designs of the land. Oh god, there's only so many people who can get to work on that. Well, I guess since you're not doing anything better, go with the company veterans. And I guess this blob will just go that way. We found the last destination, but we're not allowed to go there until we've achieved the other objectives. You guys can at least clean up here, though. Frixel at the water wheel. And now they are weaker. Have at it, mage team. Some kind of basement over here. There have been late all day, late rising, late on the trail, late to recognize sunset, and late spotting this ruin. It's the remains of a smallish structure, splayed in molding and starlit clearing. Scriden, what do you know about this area? All I've heard is that it used to be more thickly settled. Someone was born here. Oh, an ancestor of the pumpkin guy. You know the guy with the pumpkins in Damefield? Not much more room than a toe dance. Someone worked at this table. Knife lines, stain of sediment. Ash on the floor? It's chalk. What are these hash marks? And what's in the box? Remember, there's that verse in Opal Night, when Spira comes to the Umber Ladies' Hall? Past the open portal, shadows packed like ravens plumed, dimming all discovery, sharply dark and darkness doomed. Spira's sparklight shimmered spent, snuffed, dispelled, left all engloomed. This place isn't like that, I guess, but nowhere's poem perfect. How do you keep all those words together? You got a word hoard under that scalp? The box is puzzle locked. One of those magic puzzle locks. Oh, is it words or numbers? Words. Thank all gods. Remind me how these function? Enchantment, hold one. Don't think anyone does it these days. Lock words, they called them. The words are phrases that spring the box open. The magic lock presents a prompt with a clear slate to write an answer. The wise wanderer finds home where... I bet there's naughty drawings in there. Bleh. Well, air's turning out better than I thought. Could cook some dinner and make a night of it. Chalk some guesses? We still got those wild peppers, don't we? Do we? I hope not. They haul their gear down the slippery stairs. Cat investigates the blocked chimney pipe, goes above ground while clears it from that end. Scriden takes mild interest in a few of the old books lying around. They chronicle local heroes and harvests. Rancha toils over an all-right stew, not sparing the seasoning much thought. They shout and scribble guesses in the meantime. Who comes up with the correct lock words? The wise wanderer finds home where... Probably the third one, honestly. Where her books prove too many to haul is a potential answer. Where grapes are grown... I don't get it. I don't get how that locks in. Where wandering eyes are welcome is... All these don't really click in well. Maybe the first? Oh, who comes up with the correct lock words? I still think the third one is probably... I'm a wanderer at heart, so... Go to where one is desired. Click. That was really it? You don't deserve that. Here all you are. Searched up and down. Our scouting trip got cut short. Thrixel are closing in. Come on. At least he found us. Whoops. Oh, cat, what's in my box? Looks like some odds and ends. Might be something worthwhile. Of course there is. It's my box. Igneous Pauldron. Horns and leather to keep your foes away. All these kind of suck. It gives you bonus damage, so it gives you an actual point of it, so I'll give it to you. I like how her steps are now stone because her legs turned to stone. Oh, shit. And Scriden's nearly dead. The power of magic nearly just fucking dusted him. Anything can be OP in this game if you got the right combination of skills and abilities. Oh god, the fire's spreading. Pop the door. And there might be some nasty shit inside, but thankfully we have the power of Wizard. That was a lot of effects go. Oh god, it's another spawner type thing. greater bone lands from what it looks like. Get those Chrysali. That's why we burn the lid with fire. I mean, not really what he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, he's not really a whole, you know... He's not a weaver, but it works. Throwing out poison. Oh, the claw hits everyone. So yeah, get right into the middle of their grill and, everything dies. Oh god, it can phase step. That will hit a friendly. Thankfully, I think we're killing them pretty fast. And unfortunately, because you're not Elementalist, it's already gone. Thankfully, Titan is a Lord of the Storm and doesn't need to worry about silly things like, you know, needing things to infuse with. And the foe is gone. And Titan finally gets his level. We'll go with Long Reach. Reach saves lives. Thane Feller. These axes appear simple, but their design is an ancient guarded secret from the Thane Wars. Deadly and pleasant to swing, they sing in the air. Bonus damage to large enemies, +1 stunt damage. We'll go with the axe for hair, because mace is nice, but that's an artifact axe. And the entire company apparently just uses axes too. Actually, we'll finish this chapter up pretty quickly at this rate. None of these cards affect me, so who gives a flying hoot? back up is present, kick some ass. Here's a thought. Maybe ringing broom post isn't as dangerous as we believed. Crick, creak, crash. Huh? Where'd Heighten... Down here. What's with Heighten falling down everything? Heighten's step has broken the hidden covering of a hunting pit, and he's fallen scaffolding and scraping into a dark, rocky hole. You okay, Heighten? How far down are you? Oh, far enough. They need to be careful right here. I've put us all in danger. We're this close to where things get we're this close to where those things were spotted. This is a trap. This is going to be a race to get them out. Give me a second. I'll jump down and help him. It doesn't take Scryden long at all. He climbs nimbly down and helps Heighten back up to the top. And not a moment too soon. Alatavel and Hula have fallen in love. Okay, sure. We'll take it. The first actual pair of lovers. So Alatavel fell in love with the possessed woman. Nice. You know, girl, you're possessed by a demon, but I'm cool with that. I mean, hey, when you're an immortal, you know, warden of the woods, you do as you please. This isn't even a fight. This is just destruction. Oh no, he is not in a good place for health. Well, something broke in the back. The face one Alatavel can probably just solo the rest of the encounter. I was like, these are oddly weak creatures. There's a thing in here, isn't there? The coachman is a problem, though. Right, he's stuck in the scenery, isn't he? The coward runs. He flees, fearing the power that is about to unfold on him. Though actually, Brimcon, you do have a pet bunny rabbit made from Excalibur. It's just angrily destroying everything. Right, your boot steps are heavy because your leg is a gem. We'll go with Fox Flight. Foxes are cute. Ignatius Sash. A first sash full of pockets. We'll give it a Scryden so that he can actually get some bonus damage. The Morthagi are mashed apart. Battle led them down a boulderous roam where gray grass matches the cloud's color. Someone doing dragon pictures? Hey, Alativo, old Alativo, the Trail Walker. You badly hurt? Hmm? So what's your favorite monster? I'd say the Mokmoro creature. Up all night crafting quartz out of moonbeams. Gotta be something classic, like mine would be a goblin. Something I could easily disbelieve. Those answers are fine, but some of us will always love a dragon. A dragon, such a romantic figure, really. It surprises me neither of you said it. I'll always look up at clouds and shape dragons from them. Bigland and Yammantra. Fucking English me. Mighty Griffix of Netherflare. Can't wait around until we're around a fire. The stories will soar. Might as well get these places secured since we're already just kind of sitting around waiting for everything to be taken care of. We have found A gavel pelt cloak. A flashy cloak that shimmers in the sunlight. Give it to Hula. The site is secure. Got us some goodies. The Belt of Chivalry. A belt of twisting metal designs. That actually gives Olativo a point of armor. Once again, we want the, the strongest and the best for this one. And it's Adrelian's final dance, so we might as well give it to him. I'll actually get Hula... yeah, Hula in there. Because lover bonuses are nice. The Bracelet of Divinity. A pair of bracelets expertly woven. I'll give it to Scriden so he actually has a fucking word save. If you knew what you were looking for, the split boulder north of Numaline's shack wasn't difficult to find. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. The sunlight. If this is my last glimpse of it, I want it to be a good one. Psst. Stop, put your weapons down. It's me. Neniel? See, when I talk about reinventing myself, this will take longer to explain than we can afford. Would you like the short version or the extremely short version? Short's probably extremely short, please. Turns out that you can put a human soul into a specialized Morthagi body. The combination of mechanism and magic is novel in that extremely short. Sand in here. They kept an enclave of these folks trickling for a long time, but due to a disagreement at the beginning of their endeavor, the Morthagi you are familiar with have been created with the singular purpose of destroying them. Us now, I suppose. They've been relentless in hunting us down, denying us resources, to the point of destroying entire towns. But if we can take back our stronghold here, then we can deal them a great blow. Let us lead you into the heart room, and I'll explain further. We are not beings of war ourselves, and if you can cut down Morthagi along the way, clank, I can lock the doors once we get there to buy us some time. Ka-chunk, ka-sure. We won't be able to clear them all out at first. Focus on moving forward. Sandin must survive. I don't think that'll be a problem. A wardrobe out in front. Mist falls. Neniel is a construct now, I guess. What's her aspect? Retiring after this chapter 0. Aspects. Morthragi. The clockwork dead have begun to tick. Monstrous. Perceptive, mobile, alive. What's her gear? She just punches things with a crushing attack. Okay. It's certainly one way of doing things. That is a fair few enemies. Oh my god. That is quite the ever-living clusterfuck. Well, we gotta get you there first. And Hula nearly just ate it. Fox Flight to just stay alive. Oh god. And there goes, that gets rid of the spawner that was coming in. And we nearly just lost the escort target there. We're trying to shoot out as many lightning bolts as we can and just stem the fucking tide. My wizards nearly just died as well, which is not so hot. A very angry old man. He has had enough war and strife for one lifetime, and yet he still keeps up the, devastation. Look, he's come a long, long way. Go, 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 Ranger! Jesus Christ. Get him in! Get him in! There's more than I thought there would be. Leave them more throggy. Just get inside. Click. Okay, everybody breathe. It's still intact. I can't believe it. That looks important. The heart was made to give spirit to our own soldiers. Sounds useful. Is there a button somewhere, or... well, to work, it needs a willing person to fuse their soul to it. Without that, Morthragi have been able to use our own constructs against us for centuries. But if you had a willing soul, the constructs would become agents of the heart. Sounds like that would make this fight considerably easier. With the base under our control, we could be much more helpful in the fight against the Morthragi as well. But that's not... It's not like interfusion, right? The fusion is permanent. The upside, however, is something akin to immortality. Wait, what? Well, if someone wants to... Well, someone wants to sacrifice themselves to the heart... Well, again, it's entirely voluntary. And this one is a character-driven storybook adventure type. Hey, maybe he wants to live out his, final years. But Adrelion's putting himself forth. I can put myself forth. And he becomes immortal, practically, from what he says. Wait, you're volunteering? Are you sure? You still got people out here that need you. We're all meant for something. If we're lucky, we're beaten over the head with a feeling when that thing shows up. I had a similar feeling when I became part of the first Thracian company, but this is... Crunch Thwump. They're coming. If we're going to do this, we need to do it quickly. Yes. Hyten didn't watch. He heard noises he couldn't quite place, but there were no sounds of pain or fear. Thump. Craw thwump. Thunk thwump thwump. Open the door. They will aid you. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Enter the control chamber. So Adrelion is no longer a part of the encounter. Which means we did just kind of lose our warrior. But now... now Adrelion controls the machines. He has become the Omnissiah. What the shit? Praise be to the Omnissiah, Master of Machines. The Grand Matron. Suffocating heat pours off its rusted body. The noise of it is soft like an old woman's breathing. Along with enemies to go with it. Oof, the majority of that just went, like, nowhere. But I can still Bone Lance. And the wizard just invalidates half the encounter. Everything as is should be. That was actually an incredibly risky shot. And Cat nearly jacked it. Thankfully, Cat is not dead. Oh, it attacks. It has attack of opportunity. Oops. Oh, I know that I had a green run. You know what? Whatever. Work with it, work with it. Oh, whoops. Oh boy, he's now exposed. As a swift action, you can shoot somebody. And that does quite a bit of damage. Except you have weaving armor. And I just got rid of her. Ah, shit. Lativo's not dead yet. The Bone Lance just simply does not reach that far. And Cat kills the Grand Matron. That was an encounter. The Elkhorn Belt. You aided us in time of need. You gave blood and soul. We won't forget that. And we hope to aid you as well when the time comes. First Thracian Company said tired goodbyes to Sandon, the other enduring, and Adverlion. Or whatever that it was Adverlion had become. 15 years of peace. While out for an evening stroll, Theldere accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. It followed her home and listened politely to her ruminations on the old legends. Could it be that Namewind Cleft himself was a fabrication? No one ever did find the sword of Longhusk. In the long and taskless days, Ransha learned smithcraft. Didn't come easy to her, but it gave her a private way to hammer out her history, triumphs, terrors, and regrets. Fragments of herself she beat into the metal. Those who came to watch and later to wield her work felt safe thumbing the charms graven into her hafts and hilts. Sometimes I worry that once times were peaceful, we wouldn't have anything left to talk about. We could always gossip about Skrydon. I asked an appraiser how much my eye was worth. What'd they say? Less than I thought. What is that rock anyway? A Lotovist? One of Ruma Tannery's first challenges when Alotvo asked them to tan a hide of a buffalo twice the large. One of Ruma's Tannery's first challenges was when Alotvo asked them to tan the hide of a buffalo twice as large as anyone had ever seen. How did you? That's not important. What it is, can you tan it or not? Kat went back to the place they grew up, and they're tempted by old acquaintances to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. Haydn spent a month tracking a golden stag. As he finally raised his weapon for the kill, the stag looked him straight in the eyes and laughed. Haydn smiled back and lowered his arm. Rancha developed a passion for herding sheep and spent her later years soaking up the sun in the pastures. Rancha has retired. She is no longer part of your party, but she'll go into your legacy and may play a part in future stories. And then Hula had a kid in the intermediary with Aloctavo, and the line of archers continues. We'll go with Ember Arrows. Learn something from dear old dad. In the years leading up to her retirement, Rancha spent time educating her juniors, focusing on how to translate transient study into long and successful lives as adventurers. Her references were devastatingly obscure, but for the determined mind, illuminating. I'd say maybe give it to the new archers so they're not level 1 stepping in, but yeah, we need a warrior. Nearly a full level. And Aloctavo has embraced his final destiny of becoming a gem lord. Haydn now has 2 storm legs. Cat has 2 Sylvan legs. Let's actually get you some armor. Question is, what kind of armor do you want? Scriden is now 57. Yeesh. And Aloctavo is still 37. First things first, let's get Cat battle dress. Oh, we can just flat upgrade the wand. Nice. Titanfeller. Turns into Thanefeller. Yeesh, Fuela's 54 now. They were also recruited, you know, the youngest as well. Oh yeah, we could absolutely have upgraded this to the Bombo 3. Yeah, I've got some legacy points. You know what? Yeah? Oh, no. No. She adopted a kid. That's actually surprisingly a good question to have asked. You didn't have a kid at all. She went off and had an affair without you looking. That's actually terrible. What the shit? Wilder Guard. Nah, he didn't lose that part, just the legs. No, instead, the love of his life went off and had an affair. Life's pretty bad. And you know what? We'll get you a shield. Probably don't need to recruit this late in the game, so we'll get you a dagger as well. Get you back to throwing axes now that you have your nice bow. Everyone's geared up about as well as they can be. We have 2 warriors, 3 hunters, 2 wizards. And they're still not willing to retire. Oh, Heighton's willing to retire, but thankfully this is the last chapter anyway. The factory was supposed to be our life's work, but Satan traded that life for something horrifying, and I won't let it spread. A Morthagi never misunderstands, never decides it knows better than you. Morthagi are the only ones I can trust to carry out this mission, long after I'm gone. Great. So because you raised up a fucking tizzy with your boyfriend who wanted to, you know... I'll give you immortal life! Nah, fuck that. Humanity deserves to die. Wow, you're kind of a bitch, aren't you? The mountain-shadowing wide manse erupts, bleeding drills and blades. Blades that are not entirely legs, and blank, empty rage. They seep and spill through the yondering hills. No. No? We sacrificed Adverlion. The whole transaction still makes me queasy when I think about it years later. I'm not sure if it was better or worse than a regular death. And did we get news that it didn't fix... And when we got news that it didn't fix the problem, maybe made it worse? I can't do this anymore. I just can't. We could ride this out somewhere. Alright, fine. I'll tell everyone that Hewla finally dropped out and won't be joining us. Wait, everyone else is on board? Except for you, but it's okay. It's a lot of pressure. Puff. Fine, what's the plan? First we go convince Lys to join us, next the rest. Then we storm the mountain and end this war. Lys, but you had said... too late to back out now. You would have to walk, sheesh, a whole mile back to your house. Nah, you're committed. I mean, that is a way of handling the situation. Honestly, we have the strongest people who we are gonna have for this operation here. Go for the throat, and the war is over. We're already... Oh, shit. Didn't mean to... Whoops. Assemble the elector counts. One last dance with destiny, everyone. We're geared, we're kitted, we're ready to rock. So who is the final count? Alatovo, obviously. Titan, Cat, probably Scryton. It's a shoot between Hula or Theldere. I'll go with all the named characters, so let's do this thing. We don't need more experience. We have 2 wizards, an a warden of the wood, and 2 warriors. I think we're good. Let's go. Time has come. We draw strength from our bonds and scrape this curse off our land for good. Blades in which sharp, ready yourselves. Oh, we have one. We just get another thing of resources for free, so basically we have the right to gear up one last time. Get a much better outfit. Create Sunday's finest. The dagger is as good as it gets. The bow is as good as it gets. The armor is as good as it gets. We'll give you an axe in the tradition of the, so either a one-handed axe with a shield or a two-handed axe. Everyone's armor is maxed out, all gear maxed out. There is no further preparations we can make. Let's go. I've been prepared to pay a price for the form I took. A price of flesh and breath. But that cost more than that. It cost peace. The person I loved most. And though Heather and I never spoke again, perhaps the rest of this can still be put right. On the days where the flood of Morthagi had slowed to a trickle, Alatovo was able to locate openings in the cliffs. Seen a lot of things in my life, but this is a new sort of thing. What do you think we'll find in here? I don't know, and for once I don't particularly care to. With stone and iron and bone closing in, it can make the unlucky, and it can feel unlucky to be made of softer things. But we have strength of our own, which should not be underestimated. They call it alarm. It's going to be far too late for them. Now that's just rude. $22 damage times 2 damage. What the shit? What now? Clump. Oh, wait, it's you! We promised aid after what you had done for us, and we keep promises. Adreline sends his regards. Well, in a way, Adreline got to get into the final fight. Push in with ceaseless advance. Let's not get him killed. He did his job. He took a hit for someone who needed it. Oops. Well, whatever, it works. And stunted. Wait for the rest of the team to get here. Yeah, that works. As Scriden reached for the door, its eyes snapped to him and it groaned open by itself. Oh dear. It could be debated whether the heaving multi-part construction before them was a lie, but it didn't matter. Life was a quaint concept in this place. The Morthragi core, along with lesser cores and new dudes. Destroy the 3 cores. Everything's gonna die in here from what it looks like. Oof. That's unfortunate. Oh, that was a silly lighting effects. Alright. That's not good. Thank God for word save. Oh God, they just build all the things. Needless to say, it's a little busy in here. Got the target in the back. So these nurses can keep healing it. So the best thing to do is just turbo smash as hard as we can. There is no way to hit both of these, so hell with it. Go for where more we can get more damage out. Ow. Primary core is down. Now it's just lashing out like a rabid animal, hitting its own allies in the process. Can't really hit the nurse in the behind them, not without wizards doing their thing. However, Scriden can come up behind here and miss. A foolish fool who is foolish. Yeah, less minions on the field, please. Well, actually, since Cat can get into close range... Remember this, artifact axe she happened to have? Like, literally everyone in the entirety of the first company has axes. It's great. We even have axe accessories. And done. The campaign is won. I'd say leap to take advantage of all the mobility you have, but the campaign's over. The walk back out was darker, but the ceilings didn't collapse on us. And without their maddened voice to call them, the things that were once more throggy fell still and silent. Some were burned, some were buried. A few were repurposed. So, what are you going to do now, then? The Yondering Lands are still a bit sour on mechanical folk in the moment. It'd be wise to lay low. What's another few hundred years, after all? The end.
And the story ends there.
Something in the woods is very strange. Creatures lurking suffer worse than mange.
I will say, Feldari developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. She felt the heft of history in the stones in a way that books could not quite match. Lise got up to seeing the sunrise every morning. Wouldn't you rather sleep in and take a single one of these for granted? Hey, remember when Ransha had both of her arms?
Something in the shed is sharp and true. Simple folk don't know what else to do.
Kat took up the mandolute and convinced a few others to perform a band. We could call ourselves First Thracian Company, you know, since it's not being used anymore. No.
The shed is sharp and true.
Peace couldn't have come soon enough. I don't know how many more fights I had left in me. Remember when we were in basic bitch clothing and, you know, Alatovo stole the egg?
Something in the woods is very strange. Birds have started
One day, Haydn awoke with a lightness in his step. I understand now. It all makes sense. He vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of contentment.
Something in the woods is very strange.
When all our adventurers started... Adeline the Cursed is already added as a folk hero. First of all, yeah, no, I don't think anyone's going to argue the point of Alatovo being upgraded to local legend. He earned his place. The question of who is the second? It's mostly between Heighton and Adrelion. Because Heighton is unabashedly the Storm Lord. But Adrelion also, you know, did the heroic sacrifice thing. It is a good question. Still, I'm seeing 2 for Heighton. Anyone else got an opinion? Well, I guess then it's Heighton. The Storm Lord. We'll give him a new name for that. Or I can't customize him right now. Elemental weapons you've discovered this game have been unlocked in your legacy. Trying to load up the legacy. Yep. All the characters are growing. That is a proper fitting title. Oh, I have 2 the-thes. By the way, when I went through the campaign the first time, this guy was my ace. Xanagan Flip Snout. Oh, and this lady right here is my prime warrior as well. Discontent, dashed dreams, destruction and death, an underground cult thrives, lining its nest with disasters. If opposed, the ancient tyrannical powers behind it will bring battle to the life-loving, fierce and free before perhaps making them an offer. A new transformation was added, or rather from a mod. So, we are allowed to pick 2 legacy characters for this one. Or we can do is we can do Aluna and the Moth. And I know that has 2 characters, 2 legacy. Nah, I'll do them in order. So first things first, to do this fairly, new characters. Who wants to get in? Well, you have a legacy character, so this is like people who don't have legacy. Alright. Try to get you to be a younger age. There we go, 20 works. Give me a name. Aloof leader. Compassionate leader it is. Well, you got the compassionate, the leader part. Where is compassion? I think that's healer. Yep. Any other bits I need to change out? Fair enough. So here's how it works, Badger. Name. You can switch out your name, who you're attracted to, what you identify as, allowing romances, rivalries, and children. Head shape, face, hairstyle, facial hair, the primary colors of what you will color your armor, and how big and schwonk you are, but nah. Put him back to what he was. Well, I don't think you start as a class. Oh. Oops. Annoyingly, the main tunic is a bit of a bastard to get right. Oh, that works, alright. Yeah. Alrighty. So Glaive will require rescuing. Oh, there's Adverline right there. Anyone else want in? Anyone new? Britcan wants in. I was gonna choose from all the legacies. Oh, these both are just flat out... Okay, so they're all legacies. Huh, okay. So for this story, you just... It is just two legacies. Alright then. Did not know that. I thought that you could pick from this. Alright. Putting you in the queue then. Who wants in from the legacy then? I know Pear wants in for one. Actually, there, that works right there. Who wants to rejoin the front? I think it's the specific story setup. Well, I guess Alatovo wants to retake the field. You're already in. Yeah, you were a really good trapper, so we'll go with trapping. Oh, do you not get to keep your Cloak of Awesome? Oh, that's kind of fucking lame. You keep your Charisma bonus for some reason. So you keep your Charisma bonus, but you don't get to keep the Cloak. That kinda sucks. Well, we're gonna find out. Does it count as an aspect? I mean, it counts him still having the evergreen voice, so maybe it does count him as a... It does count him as a thingamajigger. Alright. And here we go. Oh, right, she needs an ability. Give her Sentinel. Awaken, Oath-Taker. Lower yourself. The secrets of creation lie within these depths. You choose the braver path. You will show others the way. Peel your eyes to darkness and see only the truth. Awaken, awaken. The surface was always harsh, cold, and cruel. Awaken. You sacrificed so much to belong to that sun-struck plateau. And they still rejected you, cast you off. They will feel the prophet's wrath. Become who you were born twice to be. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Wake up. I get paid if you're alive. Wake up. It's fine, his eyes are open. They're all around us, Alatovo. Easy now, your grandpa's worried. Look in his eyes, he's seen things. We're here for a job. Can you hold a weapon? This is a stick. Well, I guess the intrinsic choice to you, Glaive, is sword, bow, or staff. Well, you said warrior or hunter. Sure. Sword for you, then. We need to go out the way we came, before they overwhelm us. Oh, yeesh. 8 enemies starting off. That's a rough start. You do, however, start with your... Okay, so basically everyone got powered down for the start of the campaign, but people are still quite badass. Crystalline gives you stunt and block. Why do you have so much word? Bones. Also, your bow got nerfed again. Oof. At least you start with a sword. A very bad sword. A starting crit is quite nice. Oh, he literally only has 1 HP. It's good enough for the moment. Throw a trap there. Oh, you also lost your throwing axes, too. That's, oof. Yeah, we will be overwhelmed if we stay here. Also, Lativo's health bar is no longer just absolute hot garbage. You actually come in with experience, so we're not just trying to, you know, survive off of, you know, hopes and dreams. Can you get the escape? Yes, you can. I've lost the light. What do you mean you've lost the light? The way up. This place is a maze. Yarg. From the belly of the earth, a horn lowly howls. Humming voices echo the note, a wave of dark bile flooding up the worn snaking holes. The Shadow Hunter, that's his call. Which way? I don't know either. Glaive remembers now. He's not sure. He can feel it in his feet. Follow me. Oh. Nope, we still gotta keep going. And pinned, unfortunately. Thankfully, I should be able to flank. Try to not leave our veteran behind. Pinned. Can't move. I mean, we'll see what we can do, but the fact that... I mean, that would be one way of trying to do this. But then, you know, sending the weakest member of the party forward is not a good idea. Okay, good. We can find... No, because you are pinned again. Oh, we very much can't stay here. But leaving you behind... Oh... Making you take point gets every... Oh, gets, well, you killed. And all heroes have to survive. The fact they have pin on an escape mission is very mean. Free people mourn their destinies. They weep and wail and hide their faces for what might have been. Then they tighten their belts, shadows from the trees lengthen. No lamps rise in the darkness, and nothing will be alright. Because running like mad... Secure this back room so we're not getting overrun. Or that happens. Well, yeah, but I also need to make sure I don't get, like, 80 million fucking pins. And I still have to get through them, because movement is... just flat movement is not a good idea. But I am trying to punch through with as much green movement as I can. The missing constantly, though, is something I'm less immediately fond of. Throw that there, so they can't really do much to stop us. No. Trap here. Shot here. Run like flippin' hell here. They're trying to actively avoid the trap, thankfully, so... Please hit the 4. Thank you. They are super conscientious about trying to avoid that Overwatch. And this is where we just run like hell. Time to go. Much better this time when I don't have 80 pins on me. A shield. Well, I guess it goes to the lady with the offhand axe. They emerge from the tunnels into a scarlet-brown afternoon. Thunderheads rolling in from the east and the north. That's nice cave work, cave boy. Let's put some distance behind us. A night storm shakes their tent. Water runs under the canvas and soaks them. Attempts at a fire are futile. The rain's good news, obscures our route, maybe even softens their tunnel some. Yeah, but it's not great for our purposes either. Excuse me, but who are you two? Us? We're problem solvers. I'm Theldre, and that's Electavo. Your grandpa told us you've been coaxed into joining the wrong sort of folks. He put a little bit more colorfully, of course. Right, and he's promised us a few coins if we get you back. I see. Glaive lies abruptly down. The rain pounds and pools. It lets up just before dawn. You know, I chose that path. I went there because Anyway, I chose it. Grandfather's the only one who even noticed. Or cared. You sure didn't seem too sad to leave it behind. A brisk, soggy march gets them back to the town of Lobendel before lunch, but not before there's another downpour. I know that I should thank you both, maybe, but I'd appreciate if you let me go in alone. Our job's not done until you're home. The fact is, he cared enough to send us after you. He'll be glad to see you safe. The old man stands up from his chair as the door opens. Glaive, my boy! I'm back, grandfather. A lengthy scolding follows. What could have possessed you? A shouting match whose words are drowned in the rain. Rough conversation. Want to give him some time? Greg Getty's place is just up the road. Greg Getty's Taverns is empty except for Getty herself. They eat a late lunch and stand finishing their drinks. So, what's next for us? Next, these cultists are a bigger problem than everyone thought. Rumor is the Westland Passage is blocked. They control the road. You're saying that's for us to do? It's a job for someone. Is it a job for me? Not meaning to interrupt or anything, but, well, I don't think I can let you go without asking the question. I'm sorry, what are you asking? Look, I saw you both... You both saw that I have some skill. I can handle myself. I want to go and make a difference to people. You don't seem to lack the confidence. I need somewhere to belong. Something to commit myself to. And your grandpa? I don't want to be a burden on him anymore. I used to promise that I'd make something of myself. Make him proud. You have to pick up a lot quickly, living our way. This life's not a gentle teacher. Well, it's up to you. Don't expect to have nice things, at least not for a long while. We are all thinking of expanding our operation, becoming a true company of heroes. All we're missing is a name. What do you think of was it the Heralds of the Eastern Boar? Didn't we decide on County of Eternity? The Second Thracian Company. Count me in. You're an interesting case, Glaive. Your knowledge could prove useful. The mountain pass to the Westlands is being blocked, so we hear. There's plenty of work to be done between here and there. Some of it bloody... dangerous. I am actually not Bulgarian. It's based off of old Fire Emblem stuff. Fire Emblem 4, there is a country known as Thracia, and a lot of this channel grew around Fire Emblem 4 and 5. So we take the name Thracia in honor of that. If anything, I'm more Slavic than I am Bulgarian. I'll do whatever you ask of me. If not for myself, then for my grandfather. Here follow the tales of the Second Thracian Company. Deeper secrets await them. Not the best lineup of skills. I'll go for Zealous Leap. Well, actually, no. Thundering Challenge may actually save somebody's life. Yeah, it's still early game. Thunderous Challenge may save somebody's life. Alright. Britcan, you wish to join the team. Give me a name. Garrett. A decisive goofball. Any kind of intrinsic traits you want me to change? Any personality traits? Or does that look good? He's almost as tall as he gets, so... Then welcome to the team, Garrett. Are we really looking for fighters, or do you just want an excuse to hit the tavern? Come on, it's plain numbers. The more of us against them, the better. Plus, I'd like some extra help starting conversations when you and Glaive are doing that awkward silence thing. The stars are beginning to come out proper by the time they got back into Low Bindle proper. Looks like we got in when we did. Good thing when we did. Looks like most people are still out and about. Maybe we can knock out this errand sooner rather than later. Wait, you're back already? You wiped him out that quickly, or... You didn't give up, did you? Well, of course not. Oh good, if the deepest were too overwhelming for fighters with outfits and gear, the rest of us would be in big trouble. Actually, we're back because we're looking to expand the company. What about you? You look... spirited. You could probably fight with that thing in a pinch, right? Probably. Here, does this face make it look more intimidating? And there's not a lot else keeping me here right now. It's the season when a young man has to figure out what to make of his life. And this season brought a lot of changes. Can't argue with you there. It's good to have the help. We learned a bit out in the wild so far, so we can have someone get you up to speed. Do you wish to be a warrior, a hunter, or a mystic? A mystic, by the way, is a wizard. A mystic it is. A myth weaver, spirit blade, or arches. Probably want to go with Mythweaver just to have some intrinsic ability to have, like, some speciality in magic to get the bonuses out of things. Though arches would be pretty cool, Mythweaver's probably the way to go. Yeah, having some form of speciality is important. Still early on in the campaign, so we absolutely can spend the time to get gear, and it's needed. The Ring of Chivalry. I will give it to Glaive so he actually has an armor stat. Odd Timber, infested by deepists. It's not gonna be an easy fight, but we'll swing it. To battle! Almost to Oda Dungeon, aren't we? Terrain looks right. Hills are rough, but rich. That's the tallest point, up ahead. We can get a lay of the land from there. Oh, hey, it's the Crag Eagle again. That was steeper than it needed to be. Quite a view, though, I'll say that. Atop the highest hill. Oh, what's this? Alatovo, this isn't safe. What a find! I'm a bit worried about what else we'll find. Well, time for him to steal another egg. Alatovo, it's fine, I'll be just 2 seconds. Now how should I guess this old flour sack? Alatovo is here, it's about to be... Woof. Hurry up, faster! In the bag, little buddy. Duck! Whoosh. They managed to scramble down safely the rest of the way. Yep. Steals another egg. Petty theft and vandalism is the modus operandi of this lad. You cooking something? That night. What do you think? The egg, you didn't? You really think I cooked my prize? You can't have your egg or cake or anyway. No, just keeping him warm. My little crag eagle. And already we have Mythweaver bonuses that we can fire off. We'll just take this shrine and strangle you. Well, there goes her bonus health. The door's open. Another horny child over there. Oh, horn child, now you've got me saying it. Fire the discus, which did not take, unfortunately. That's all foes. Feldere and Alatovo are now rivals, because of course. Glaive and Garrett are now rivals. Everyone is rivals! I'll give it to the warrior up front. A bear strength cloak. A flashy cloak that shimmers in the sunlight. Less so hatred and more of a wanting to one-up the piss out of each other. Alatovo and Glaive are now friends, though. Feldere and Garrett have started flirting. Right, so we're trying to counter Deepists on this one. Well, someone's trying their luck. I'll give Garrett the brooch so that he actually has an armor save. A gem in an ornate setting. Garrett and Alativo are now friends. So let's see. The relationships are... Garrett and Theldere have a crush. Glaive and Garrett are rivals. And Alativo is a friend to him. So, Alativo's friends with Glaive and Garrett, and Theldere is a rival. Alright, so it's a actually pretty balanced, you know, series of relationships. The night before the Battle of Drimless Stack, Alativo provides the evening's entertainment. Story of Melina the Arcane. It's a classic. And Alativo takes his time with it. And Melina the Arcane raised her hands high and threw them forward, and a great ball of fire swallowed up the goblins. Only Garrett could cast Fireball. What do you know? Can you convince a tree to explode on your enemies? I hate this story. Also, goblins? We should be so lucky. Feh. Did you see that? Looks like a raccoon or a squirrel of some kind. You know, at 90% chance, interesting things happen here. Grab your gear, let's follow it. Well, we found a tree of some kind. That way. Now, right? It's leading us... Wait, maybe... Yes! It's Drimless's stack. What's this? Are you trying to kill me, little one? I can't drink this. I'd go blind. It's... An arcane... Garrett the Arcane lifted his arms up. Years later, Alativo still told the story. It's incredibly flammable. And threw them forward. Thank you, little one. We can handle the rest. Whoosh. And a great fireball swallowed up the deepests. Oh, a fire spirit. And that's like improvised fireball. Once per combat. Well, looks like you can cast fireball. With the help of a badgerkin, Garrett learned to make an improvised fireball at Drimless's stack. Well, first things first, we need to get there. And that may not be an easy state of affairs. The fire staff would be nice, but... we're even more fragile than we once were. Look, you don't. And Alativo still has the bone bow, so maybe, you know, we'll actually get to make full use of it this time. Actually, that's very easy. So you know what? Yeah, fire staff. Let's go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be running this much today. Garrett is now armed with a fire staff. It is a much better staff than he once had, up into the fact it was a tier 0 weapon. That's a fitting name. Look, all you need to graduate this college is just Fireball, right? Also, welcome back, Glaive. Well, our wizard just learned how to cast Improvised Fireball. It does exactly what you think it does. Well, open the door. Who's knocking? It really does solve everything. Yeesh. That was a good hit. Witch Toll. A well-made sword. A fitting change for Glaive. Actually having some good steel. So swords are biased towards having higher crit damage. Spell Shard. Grants extra potency. Well, Glaive's got an offhand freeze, so why not? Alright, Wolf Knee Pads. No one intrinsically gets this for just... yeah. We'll give it to the up front and has no blocking warrior. Maybe eventually get her a health upper. And if she levels up, she's gonna get a health upper anyway, so... probably good to just give her that, yeah. Let's go. The sun's fallen and a silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool. Alativo, wait, the fog's getting denser. At this rate, we'll lose all ability to navigate. Can't remember a gloom quite like this. You? Listen, the twilight birds are silent. The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable, the whirling air almost utterly opaque. Garrett? Glaive? Quit barking, let's get to the trees. At least those are solid. They hold just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet. The trunks they press to dampen their palms. Well, what now? And then something vast moves beside them. Slow. Achingly slow. It passes, too enormous to be seen. Impossibly silent. Unimaginable. Hey, it's your old friend! Night's fallen. The fog wanders away, clinging to the feltly outline of that gargantuan shadow. Just because it's too interesting to not have this go unabashed. Trails go cold quick in the dark. Come on, Feldare. Where's that intellectual curiosity of yours? Lead on then. Lucky for you, I'm here. The night, empty of silence, fills again with noise, crickets and owls and scuttling ferrets. Approximating where the giant had passed, they search. There are no footprints. Pools of green light are spaced along between the unbroken pine trunks, perhaps at distances to match the thing's huge strides. Even as they watch, the light pools rapidly shrink into the ground, drying, sinking, perhaps fading like starlight. Lativo runs over to scoop one of these, and scrapes the earth away with a strong limb of his bow. Careful. He plucks a growing seed from the ground as it tries to burrow deeper. It slips his grasp, but then floats, settling into the air. Rustle, rustle. Think there's bone dogs on the prowl? Snatching the seed, Alontivo secures it in his pocket. This is shouting distance, right? Certainly worth a try. Garrett? Glaive? Their friends find them, but so do their enemies. No armor for this combat. That's fucking mean. Except I have an armor score regardless. Also, Deepists. Hey look, it's your ancient enemy. Good, that's a good splinter blast. Easy peas. So, Feldere. Battle Dance or Viciousness? That's actually probably Battle Dance, because getting multiple attacks around is hilarious. Or, okay. Raider, Long Reach, or Aid? Does Long Reach mean that you can hit people away, an extra tile away? Because Glaive has +1 range with all attacks and abilities. But we don't have an Elementalist this time. Healing is... yeah, we'll go with Long Reach. Because it also means he leaps farther into the combat. I'll give Glaive the Necklace of Illumination because he's building into stunt. With that sword of his. Once again, the night air belongs to the songs of ordinary creatures. Everyone still here? I hate a night battle. Keep knocking into trees. Alativo and Feldere recount what they saw. A colossus striding silently through the silver fog. The others never saw more than the great banks of mist separating them. They make further search for a sign of the giant's passing, but are forced to camp, precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. Later, you're an enigma, little seed. Alativo plants it in a sun-blessed hillside in a bed of soft earth. Who knows what will sprout? Yeah. Title now. The Gem Warden? Nah, I'll just call him... Because you've been blessed by every forest event so far. Remember, kids, cleaning up is about wanting it for yourself, not doing it because you're told to. The Brooch of Courage. Glaive has got good blocks, so let's build into that. No Deepest, no Father Fungus, thank you. Here's something you won't see underground. Never knew about this place. Not many do. Just makes you want to dance in the water, doesn't it? Do whatever a newt does, all day and never come out again. Can I ask you a serious question? The cult, the Deepest. You don't look like anyone. You don't look like one of them. In fact, they don't look like anyone I've ever seen. Can you explain that? Oh. Falling streams rush, splash and sing. Tadpoles flit around aimlessly round the clear water. Older frogs are scarce and furtive. I saw it happen. By the time I've been down there for 2 days, you lose track. There was someone else, Valmark. Valmark was his name. Earlier arrival, he was already ready for the ceremony. Took his oaths. The oaths I took, I can't remember them. I ate a mushroom of some kind. Fell asleep. Your oaths are completed when you awaken from them. Valmark went before me. He consumed what they gave him, and he went into a chamber of dreams to sleep. He was in there for a day or so, and then a pair of priests went in, and I could hear... I'm not sure. The man who came out had Valmark's body, face, but different. Warped, pulled, whittled at. Could barely speak. Skin gone strange. Pigments leached and blued and weirded. Did as he was bidden. Ate when he was bitten. You saw them all that? But you're going to let them do it to you? My choices were gone. By that point, my only hope was through. And by through, you mean... The deepening is a process, is how it was explained to me. Well, Valmark took a step back to his blank and more primitive state. It was only in order to prepare him for his descent, and as he lowered himself, his mind would be reborn, better, deeper, more powerful, blessed by the prophet, and he would be embraced, valued, loved by his brethren all. It's like graduating from one stage to another, or growing up, or down, I suppose. The noise of these delicate falls isn't loud enough. Their dampened skins and clothes feel cold, fingers numb, blue. Time to go? Right, yes. Come on, Glaive, there are so many wonders left to see, things to learn and study and be confounded by. Coming. Hardwoods and fabrics, heartwoods or hides and spell threads. Let's see, I've got threads, woods, lots of ingots. I don't have very many fabrics, honestly, or hides. I actually don't have any hides on this map for the most part. But I don't want... That's 1 in 1 or 1 in 1. I'll go for hides. Hell with it. To battle. Not that I care too much, but shouldn't Glaive be back by now? Might be we overshot some, or he did. Should we backtrack a bit? It's Peddler May now. Oh, Peddler Man. Who? Pardon us, Lord Bobbleseller. We were wondering if you've seen a fellow pass this way. Armored and strong-elbowed? Well, firstly, I'm not selling anything. Could have been at any time of the past couple of days. Where are you coming from? Small village near what we used to call the Morgana Sinkhole. It's not... Morgana Sinkhole's where he was headed, giving it a look, but you never saw him? Sorry, no, but listen. The folks have been disappearing back there. I don't know what's gotten into them. But it's not safe. I've packed my things and I'm headed out. Your friend? Well, I hope you find him. The man in his cart roll along. Ominous man. Imagine packing your life up like that. If something's wrong, Glaive must have found out the hard way. We better get going. Later. Anything? No? You? No, it's a little village, but I doubt they all packed up and left. From the gully among the rocks rise a brief gust of voices. Hear that? Come, Great One! Come, Great One! Great One, come! Great One, come! Come, Great One! Shouldn't you ask a little more nicely? Hush up, you! Yes, hush! Come, Great One, we've brought you your gift! Spare us! Glaive? The urgent cries of Amber and Torchlight are easy to follow in an otherwise still night. Glaive's cage is makeshift, but sturdy. This is a sacrifice, isn't it? Shh, not if we stop it. Well, we can be reasonable, or we can just interrupt them and do this the usual way. Look, he's being sacrificed to a great god. You know, he's not terribly happy with this. So one for being reasonable, one for force. Who else is present to offer their 2 cents? I'm gonna need me a tiebreaker. Force it is. We'll scatter this rabble. You should run. See that lumpy loudmouth you've locked up? Well, he's mine to deal with, not yours. Not one step closer. The Great One demands sacrifice. All of our lives are at stake. Wrong. I think it's just yours. From within the cave, a blue glow grows, and a hungry growl echoes. Idiot, now is too late. We can only hope it'll satiate itself on you. Township Tyrants. The posse in charge of the sacrifices in this little township. Ordinary folks. Oh. I mean, it really did just solve all problems, so... No one was incorrect there. It solves all problems. Earthshell Sash. A first sash full of pockets. The Great One is extinguished, reduced to ash. The fools who fed it on the flesh of innocents have paid with their lives. Glaive and the rest make a wary return from the cave in the gully. So, how much did the others have to bribe you to rescue me? That's exactly the attitude that gets you into trouble. Because I'm always the problem, right? Dawn climbs into the distant hills as a young man approaches. First of all, let me thank you, strangers. My name's Dak Canefall, and my parents were among the first sacrificed to that man and his posse. All of us wound up under their thumb. Now that they're gone, I think all of us are going to pick up and leave these cursed stones behind. I get it. Sometimes forgetting is the only way forward. You're welcome to take what we can't carry. Use it well, and remember that you will always have our gratitude. Though I'm sure you won't recall our names and faces, we'll cherish yours. Turns out to be a cold morning. Clouds churning up from the east devour the sun. Glaive and the others head out after salvaging some of the things that the villagers leave behind. The lair of the Great One will be overgrown with weeds, and the atrocities committed there will one day pass from memory. The bones of these abandoned buildings will long stand as a testament to the danger of fear, the poisonous desperation it breeds. The incursion is about to happen, so we're gonna just burn what we can't use. Get the bridge over. Scout the area. And just go for the win here. Pretty sure we'll get less years of peace from the incursion that's going on. But on the other hand, we don't have to deal with the incursion. For the win, boys! A narrow pass cuts through the mountains here. It's on towards afternoon, and the breeze sighs among the rocks, pushing gray swaths of mist around. Looks like we got a task in front of us. Not someone you know, is it? You know many of them? Huh? No, it's not like I spent a long time there learning people's names and stuff. It was just... Let's worry about the implications when we make it over to the other side. Kill the Chosen. What is this, XCOM? Right, you don't have a throwing axe anymore. Yeet! Snipe. And maybe that's the map already cleaned? How are we doing? The Chosen. We slew one of the Chosen. From up the pass, a gentle thundering filters down. They feel it in their feet, the shaking rocks, the pounding earth. Trinkle. That's not a good sound. Something splits the stones ahead and comes charging. Crash. The guttural call of a horn resounds. Georg! It's the Shadow Hunter. He's found me. Leaping and charging with stunning agility, it lows and shouts, hunting for living meat. Now we gotta kill everyone in the room. Oh. That might be a problem. We are getting our asses kicked. No, you're having to tank the giant cavalcade of fucking slingers that keep shooting at us. Thundering Challenge. He has armor. We actually might be able to kill this thing this round, but you also are, like, on death's door? And there's no cover from here to hell. Apparently they only can... oh, wait, you can throw... why didn't you tell me that information? Thankfully, it looks like Glaive was able to tank the majority of the incoming damage. And now we just run on in and just maim. Fire discus. And we barely make it through without any injuries. Well, I mean, Alontivo has no offhand item right now, so sure, get him a net. The Crow Feather Sash. We'll give it to you so you actually have a good, actually, you have a fitting outfit there, not bad. They emerge from the mist on the other side of the range. Well, we're through. I'm just hoping we don't see another one of those cowmen. I don't believe it. We slew the Shadow Hunter, but... next course of action should probably include a place to tend our wounds. Hopefully nearby, somewhere nearby. Hopefully. Windmill up there. Might be our best option for a safe sleep. They all pack up their way to the windmill. Hopefully they'll find rest. The wind in the mountains rises and howls. Big old grapefruit sun. I'll check around the back. The windmill smells like sackcloth. It's cool, dusty, and decaying. Swirl-twirling blades groan overhead as a splintered center shaft twists uselessly in the ceiling. Seems we're alone here. It's been a strange journey. I never expected to be anything more than just another nobody from Lonesome Chrome. So I threw my life away. Help me get it back. I'll never forget that. We all do the best we can. The old Jasper Mill. I remember hearing about this place. Built a couple generations back. Kept running all that time. Until recently, it looks like 2 or 3 years. People do the best they can, but the seasons are relentlessly changing. You hope you get wiser as they turn. You make the effort and you will. True enough. The road they've reclaimed will see new traffic soon. It'll open the way for travelers, trade, and peace. But the shadows collect in places shadows do, by rocks and the ruins, deep under the roots of the mountain. Oh, no lurking threats. We absolutely pulled a pro gamer move there. And we got rid of Cult Call, which is nice. Alonvo tended to his mystic seed until one day it sprouted. Well, maybe sprouted wasn't the right word. It burst up in a shower of dirt, producing small, fond noises. Don't worry, I wouldn't sell you. Or I can't imagine I would. Its growth would be incredibly slow, but perhaps endless. Glaive's grandfather, Mordbur, passed away. He died satisfied that his grandson had embarked on a sunnier path. The open road brought many colorful folks through. Lonesome Crow. Mordbur would love to have seen it. Garrett and Theldere were stopped by a passing fellow, a former resident of the abandoned village in Birchweld, where the Great One once feasted. They said their intervention, bloody though it had been, had saved countless lives. Theldere is comforted by this cold logic, but nightmares erode even at our most well-reasoned assurances. Alativo's little crag eagle hatched safely and grew large. It tended to bring him gifts from near and far. Eventually he released it to the wild. It soared free among the rocks, hills, and peaks. No, I don't want him to get that arm. Time to act. Oh wow, I have got a lot of spell threads. Yeesh. Well, first things first, a warrior's armor. Now, what would a duelist's sword do in comparison to a regular sword? Hey, Glaive, if you're around, want a duelist's sword? And then I need to figure out what kind of mage that, what kind of mage, Can wants to be. Yeah, the mod doesn't provide an armor for stunting, so speed will have to be... Oh, wait, no, there is a stunt chance armor. But it's also... Nah, I'll go for the speed. The Stormfoil of Alderkiss. Yeah, it's either gonna be the Raven Wing or the Ember Gown. You know what? I'll go with the Raven Wing. Keep Brit Can alive. Plus, admittedly, he looks kind of cool in it. Very mage-like. Can't upgrade any other kit, right? Yeah, you know what? Getting a bow to level 2 is fine. If it's only one legacy point. Yeah, that takes 5. That should still let me have enough to get a new recruit as well. But yeah, just unintentionally, you've been going down the path of crits. This is storybook game, Nit-Nat. Now, I was thinking of potentially hanging up the hat for the day, but if people want to see one more chapter, I could do it. Is game where things happen to characters and characters grow interesting. Like this boy turning into a gem boy and having a, you know, little wood warden pet. There's more like this, further we go. Only the crows are pleased, singing to the smell of burnt homes, burnt flesh. Elsewhere in the woods. Here it is. Pretty secluded place. Fixed this old cottage up himself. He's had the experience your child did. Went further though, and Low Bindle's just the other side of the hill back there. The door swings open before Garrett can knock. Who's shouting out there? Is that? Oh, that's who I thought it was. It almost feels like a year since I left for Copperside. Feels like longer. The woodland cottage is small but not cramped. Burnt spice and the odor of old cooking oil tingle cozily in the air. So Glaive, after the first chapter, just flat out just retired from the city life and got himself a nice little cottage. Pretty good dealio there. Figures I find you all here, all comfortable. Who's this? Bradley Cloverborn. I'm from Cooperside. Her husband and kids are with her cousin on a nearby farm. I brought her to you because... It's those cultists again, isn't it? The ones I'd sworn to. They were meeting with my son. Kid's okay. Brady here had to move her whole family, though. The neighbor's boy put on one of their masks and went with them, and I knew it was nothing I could fight. It's quite a ways, along the west road through territory that's gone wild, but I think that we should lend a hand? Yes, I believe you're right. I believe it. I feel it. My misgiving is that I've heard it called the weight of well-meaning. When the act of helping puts you into the hopes of all who need helping. Look at you, making a mess of things in your mind again. I wish we could save everyone, Garrett, but I understand it is not your fight. Cooperside is far away after all. We left it far behind. Brady opens the door and thump. I was only saying, yeah. The door opens back up. Glaive, are you aware there's a... Oh. Did you know there's a mom crying outside? Oh. I'll go grab the old sword. Let's gather food, water, any sewing kits or bandages. Oh wait, his head's moving and mouthing. That's weird. Oddly animated for this. The shadows deepen. Oh god, to get... Well, this entire side of the map is clean. But we actually need to get to a town to... Cannot reach the destination. So the challenge here is actually making it to the town itself. Alright then. Actually, there is a... Wait, there's a way over. It's over here. Of course, we could go the easier route, but... That'd also take about 80 days of travel, compared to getting here, which is 40, and then probably about... They're rough... Nah, that's... Yeah, So it's one bridge or two. Yeah, I'm planning. Trying to figure out the best way how to approach this, because that's either more fights... Yeah, you know, we'll try this upper path. Also, Knit of the Gnat. You will need to decide a profession. And I went for an armored robe for you, so that you're tough no matter what the threat you were facing was. Found it. This actually looks promising. Great lobes of sandstone pile here, under green boughs that block the sun. The pines stand like family gathered to feast. They hide a tunnel mouth in their tangled toes. Slower, fool, or we'll have to save you. I hear something down there. A hasty procession forms, following Alontovo down into the layer of darklings and deep dwellers. Pulses of sound squeeze up the carven passage. The cave air is dank, almost filmy, leaves its damp smell on the skin. Sagging notes of a horn struggle to float in here. Huan Yuan. It's music, ugly sounding. Softly, we're not far. The tune dives and rises, flails and sinks. As they reach the cave's great chamber, the song subsides with a final plaintive wail, as they witness hulking, horn blowing deepest tossing its instrument into the flames. Dalegdan, Alklub Thog, Agshivan Strygastun. Alatovo? Shh, I don't know. Unwashed bodies, burning wicks, and mold. They wreak a heady, muddling mix. The deepest woman fills the small space with her harsh, rocky syllables. We can either observe the ritual, or storm in and end it. We could get some intelligence just by watching it. Or some, stopping demons. That's also a nice thing to do too. So one for storming in and end it. Anyone else want to offer some insight? Two wish to see what happens. One wishes to storm in. Give it about a minute more. Well, time to summon demons from the warp. Observe the deepest ritual. Betog Dalig Dane. Betog. For a moment, the cult woman's language shifts, her tone recited it full of ceremony. Stone-shearing god of long ago lost, we receive your hungry orphans, all of whom your depths were tossed. The statue sits silent, familiar to Alantavo. Outrhythmic words pound, rustling the fungus flames. The attendants behind the woman sway, transfixed. Dalig dan, akbalik tog, ak sheven striga strun. And then the statue gazes back. Now? We going in now? Alantavo? Wait. Might as well see what's happening. The cult woman softens to wheedling. The presence in the statue seems to listen. Old Lord of Dungeon Deep, God of long ago lost, your reviled children find home with us. Bring them up. A wordless beat goes by. Fire is the only thing that breathes. The idol stays stony and severe. Then weird light glows in its belly. Swells and brightens, a high-pitched hum bleeds into hearing, like a ringing in the ears that intensifies until it erupts. Clash, a blinding flash, a deafening blast. The cave shakes a moment longer, all the stones possessed of tremendous playful madness. The reverberating clatter almost sounds like high laughter, the laughter of children. The shards of cavern rock shorn from the walls begin to sprout limbs, voices, and move. The eye statues are once again black. Clutter along, little orphans, jostle along if you please. There's bones to gnaw, there's blood to drink. Okay, that was worth seeing, but that's more of them now. When do we move? Right, let's grind them out. They charge as one to the crowded blue-lit scene. Insight. All heroes have double stunt chance. This translates out to, we have double crit on everything. Improvised fireball immediately already kills, oh, that's right, you have long reach. So Glaive could absolutely just hit people from as if he had a spear. Bone lands these fools. It is not particularly going well for the bad guys. Ward save. By the way, 53% chance to crit with the bonuses right now. That is quite nice. Quite nice indeed. The Weeping Grief. Don't really need this dagger, so I'll salvage it. Things got noisy. I'm still confused. How'd you do? Mostly alright? Alantavo approaches the statue. Daglin Dane. She kept chanting. Daglin Dane, the name of the stone-shearing god. Thurnic rhymes memorialize him, but I never would have put the face to the name. Thought that those little stone children were somehow... All those rocks, crystals, and gems. All are kind of the same stuff, aren't they? The great whole earth, made singular only by the hand of whether time, jeweler, or god, that cuts them. And there's me. I'm part of the circle now. Part of you, and you're part of me. They find little else of note. Alatovo is now 4 years old, has a retirement age bonus of +4. The Necklace of Courage. I'll give it to you, why not? Have yourself a shiny necklace. Building a bridge. In a softer light, Glaive seeks to bury an old friend. One of the stories Tree used to tell described a place she went as a kid. Old Tree with a young heart. Said it was her chapel, a wild place always tussled in pleasant breeze and odor. Sounds like your kind of place. I don't know. I don't expect to find the pristine, weather-blessed garden that her stories painted. You know how Old Tree was, capable of believing anything. But we owe it to her to make the journey, or I do. For the many ways she helped me. You have the... Her ashes are in an urn. It's in my pack. Never knew how much the old gal meant to you. I liked her, though. Her wacky stories. The next morning, good weather to make good time. I'll go with a balanced hero setup. But I will check. Okay, no, he is unfortunately aging again. It was only for that campaign he was ageless. Their quest to inter the ashes of a friend and elder goes mostly unhindered until they reach the woods. Oh, dimmed one, see that line? The river curls blue like the coil of hair down the coal-colored cheek of the mountain. Ancient pilgrims wander its winding course, the trees. Alright then. I'm just remembering how Old Tree used to tell it. Those were her words. This looks like the place. They descend into woods that grow more thickly than expected. The symphony of echoing bird song greets them and never ceases. Her words, or not, sound like they stuck with you. Sure. The thing is, I've always had a tendency to take on all I could. Responsibility for people, for places. Leaves you with some pride, but also a lot of regrets. But Tree Badelfatch was so much older, and yet the hope and human fondness in her eyes, I think it kept me from sinking. Hold up, Glaive. There's Draven. They've been stalking us for quite some time. It's not many of them from what I can tell. Interesting. So either we can preempt the fight, or leave them be. Yeah, if we don't need to fight, there's no real reason to go around kicking down doors. Yeah, we don't need to fight. We're here to bury Tree. Anyway, there's not enough of them. They won't risk it. Hello? Drav, are you there? We only wish to honor our dead. Please let us pass. We'll bury her ashes by the river and we'll go. Drav, if you don't answer me, I'll assume you're letting us pass. Glaive? You really think they can understand you? Why not? If I was a Drov, knowing human speak would be a useful skill. Luckily, or by some deeper influence, Glaive and Garrett made it to the river without incident. Oh, it even removes a card, too. Not the relevant enemy, but that's strictly beneficial. Close to the riverbank, they spill Tree's ashes in a pit they've dug and lined with smoothened stones. Refilling it with earth, they slide a stone marker into the spot they chose, and stand in greenish shadows and slanting light. Trees? Oh, you remember any of our old stories? Trees? Yes. So, will you share one? Nope. Tree was right, though. This place, it's a softer light to see your life by. We start to think of our own troubles as so important, but there are amazing riverbanks, birdsong, beautiful places, things, peoples and creatures, too. Well, I'm glad it's over with anyway. Yeah, me too. Free level for Glaive. We will go with Repose, since his entire shtick is, you know, being a fencer archetype. Stalwart is nice, Bard is hilarious, Riposte is just ridiculous. It really is great. Also, the face when I have all these Gorgon cards and the deepest cards are very few and in between. That amuses the tar out of me. More Throggy are moving in great numbers. Painted amber by the fading light, the profile of rocky hills catches Glaive's eye. You think something's up there? One way to know for sure. Upon the hill's summit, nothing's waiting for them. Well, there's a big rock and a couple of wind-worsted old pines. Then it begins, a thrumming. It grows louder. Rumble, thrumble. And louder, until the stone underfoot shatters and shakes. Scrumble. It grows louder. Scrowl. Until it's a mighty growl, clamorous, thundering. Roar. And then it resolves. A voice. I am the one. The voice of a carnivore, cunning and crooning, warning them to run, promising to give chase. The one you have hunted for so long. Through woods and dreams. You've hunted me so long for me, and for a brotherhood that should be yours. Do you know my name? A name? I was the gift I gave to your ancestors. They walked my myth over green field and fallow, to curves and corners of being. They walked. Do you know my name? How? How would I? A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trails, and sealed with a name, you need only know it. I will ask you once more. Do you know my name? Lacheus. It's like reading a fairy tale from your childhood only to realize how disturbing it is. Glaive doesn't like knowing the name, but he's sure it's right. Yes, I am Lacheus, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my boy, and be blessed as wolf kind. Well, Glaive, are you around? It's a transformation if you want to turn into a wolf boy. Embrace wolf. Alright then, he's embracing wolf. It feels like coming home. What's with you and dealing with all sorts of weird godly beings. Glaive kneels, and beneath him a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow out of the sparse wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock he kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A shrill, sundering howl reverberates in his skull. Feels like 1,000 megalithic wasps are whining, trapped in this bone jar teetering on his shaky shoulders. Glaive. Embrace wolf. And who knows? +2 permanent +2 retirement age. Well, congrats. You're now a puppy. It does give you a bite. Wolf bite. 2 to 7. Good stuff. In the darkest heart of Wyldermyth, darkest heart of Wyldermyth. Thank goodness we finished scouting this area. Feels like we've been trolling this grassland for weeks. Actually, we should have been out of here 2 days ago. But why didn't you say anything? Wasn't sure. Not 100%, but now. Now I'm certain. We should have reached Copperside this morning at the latest. So what does this mean? Are we lost? Are the maps wrong? No, I think the land is wrong. The land is wrong? What does that even... No, he's right. I can feel it, like something's in the air. Something is warping our senses. Like what? Thrixel? Thrixel would have attacked by now. Agreed, this is something different. Then let's stay alert whatever it is. Let's meet it head on. So, where is this thing? If it's trapped us in this field this long, it must somehow be making us walk in circles. Circles or a spiral? Of course, luring us towards the center. Which means the center is where we'll find it. Also, very expressive wolf head. I might be able to guide us there if I knew exactly how our senses were being warped. The shadows. Look at our shadows out on the ground. Yes, our shadows look like they're bending. They're being warped by the effect, and if they're being warped at that angle, then the center of the spiral is this way, and the outer edge is that way. 50-50 shot of tracking it down and killing it. Well, Alatovo's leading this madness. And he's always been for doing the most interesting thing. Well, let's go mess up somebody. Well, it is trying to draw us in. I guess finding it shouldn't be too hard. This way. Let's go. And so, we're close. I feel it. There. Frog. Attack! Ah! Oof. Ow. I can't hit it. It always feels like my aim is off. I can't hit it. It's like my aim is always off. It's still warping our senses. We can't tell where it truly is. It can't warp my arrow's senses. It wants to bring us to it. Let it bring this. Thunk. Well done. Ow! My head! The pain! I can't see straight. Feels like the world is spinning. Steady, everyone. Try to fight through it. It must be our senses returning to normal. It's making everything wobbly. Come on, let's get out of here. Can I just lay down, like, for a minute first? I'm gonna guess I failed that. Oh well. It happens on occasion. We still dealt with the thing, which is good. It will be here in 20 days. So let's see. Yeah, you know what? I've got plenty of fabrics just up on the map. I will get a hides because we're starting to get more armor and people who need the armor. You know what? I could have prepared the defenses. Best of luck, boys. The Morthragi have come. Glinting metal dulls as they scuttle from sun to shade, but as their morbid geometry has always been easy to distinguish. How should the defenders respond? It'll be a story. You'll grin about it someday. Stay hidden until the last moment. Fight with cunning. And we have failed to be cunning. Walling provides no armor. Sometimes luck is just not there. Wait, where is Alakthabo? Oh god, he's on the complete other side of the map. But we didn't have the Lord of Shouting anymore. And Alakthabo is nearly almost already dead. Oof. Yeah, we'll just Silk Step. You know, that angle is actually lost. That is not going to end well for anyone involved. Hold the center. That's not ideal. Yeah, no, like... we will not find success there. Shark Trap. Hold your vigil. We might be in some trouble. Especially it doesn't help since this door eats up a shit ton of his movement. On second thought, to hell with it. Improvised fireball. You don't have the potency to make the bites really worth it right now. The amount of well this is going is not even remotely. Bonk. Though not for long. Because we have the entire enemy legion right here. That was very bad. That happened right there. And there goes Thildari's left arm. No more great axe for her. Garrett has lost his right leg. Just a leg. More to life than legs. Kind of hoping this would suffice as cover, but it did not seem to do the trick. Everyone leveled up, though, except Glaive.
To be fair, he's also higher level due to Hook.
Well, the Berserker returns. Flash Cone, that utility is awesome. And Garrett, Soul Splitting or Humanist. Advance interfusions based on human artifice, instruments, or accidents. Or getting soaked depending on... You know what, I've never seen Humanist. Yeah, let's roll with, Humanist. Unfortunately, both of our, other characters now need to fall back. No deepest, thank you. But that puts me just under enough. No, I don't really care if that guy gets armor. 1 armor on the children aren't bad, especially when rangers can just bypass that. Sleep well, my dude. Feldere has returned to action. The bridge has been built. Garrett has returned to action. A passing pilgrim saves Therdere's life. Trekking the narrow summer roads of nowhere, a sudden illness clogs Therdere's chest, shoots barbs through her veins, rouses her in the night to kneel heaving in the dark outside the tent. So far she's pushed through, hoping it would ebb. Instead, it's worsening. Alright, since I know you won't ask me to stop, I'll do it. Can we stop? We'll camp here, drink some water, and try to eat something if you can keep it down. As Alatovo goes to gather firewood for the night and morning, Feldere eases down, cradling herself, sipping from her canteen. And odd enough, that's when a faith-called pilgrim comes down the road. You're bad off, aren't you, Worth daughter? You look it. Do you mind if I stoop down and listen to your signs? I'm Dreefolk, no one worth fearing, pilgrim of an order that's never been popular, a god who never asked to be. Whoever you are, The pilgrim bends down and places fingers on Therdere's pulse. Holds a coin before her mouth and an ear to her upper chest. You know medicine? I've seen symptoms like this, certainly. Your eyes are still clear. That's good. How long have you... 3 days. Just 3. Who are you? You're her friend? More than that, maybe? Well, that woman's suffering is... Egocora. Rare disease. Folks get it in summer. A wayward spore. I can treat it, but to cure it is impossible. Or nearly, I suppose I should say. A while later. What are you after, though? Trees administer a small elixir made from water and wild wood bell, or barrowbell, as well as some burnt crushed mushrooms. She's told Thildere to sleep, and she's been in her tent ever since. She'll need more of this elixir. The rest of her life, she'll need it. Ego Cora leaves husks where happiness was. It's a brutal way to go. You mentioned a cure? I shouldn't have. It's one of those convenient stories about a miraculous heal-all. I once long ago tried to find it. The journey cost my brother his life. By the time I've returned empty-handed, the man who would have healed had already passed. Desperate hearts are reckless. Treat the disease patiently and she'll live longer. Timidity is an enemy of wisdom, just as surely as undue haste. Oh, you're already looking better. Some constitution you must have. Feel a lot stronger, and I thank you. But so tell us both about this cure. Thildere. Oh, Dale, my goddess, my god. She mumbles into the fire a moment. Is this the purpose my wandering feet follow? If it is, it must be. I'll trust my feet, I will. Then meets their eyes again. Our paths brought us all here. Whom I deny my place? They huddled close to the flames as the pilgrim. Tree folk reluctantly describes a distant place, a Harwin guardian, a legendary restorative. In summary, since you seem set on seeking it out, please let me accompany you. It's clear to me that I was put in your path for this holy duty. You need the elixir regardless, and I can teach you how to make it. So they sleep there that night and set out the next day. Well, I guess that means Glaive is responsible for making... Oh, you need at least 2 heroes. Oof. Alright. Well, I guess Glaive just kind of sits around for this occasion. I've never met a holy pilgrim. Over the course of the journey, the disease hasn't left Thildere's body, but her health has returned, little by little, with the elixir Drees brewed. You're a pilgrim of the Wandering Church, aren't you? Naturally, you must have some divergent mythologies. Your cheeks seem less sullen. Glad to see you eating more. They're nearing their destination, an ancient shrine to the sea, where the fabled restorative is said to be housed. I remember this forest. It's been all my life, and I haven't returned, so it's almost like he's alive again, my brother. Night knocks them off their knees. A short, salty dinner, a stiff drink, and a draught of medicine. Sleep. They wake to mill in the cold dawn, achy and oddly anxious. You asked me yesterday, Thildere, about being a pilgrim. Yeah, but if you... My brother and I told you we went after the cure together? Well, the man we were set on retrieving it for, he was our father. And failing, I lost them both. I was overcome with, you know, so many feelings. Guilt, mostly. That I led my brother, Bonaro. I led Bonaro to his death, and for nothing. In the end, it was nothing. It was for nothing. A great cosmic joke. They pack up their camp in quiet and set out again. My brother was always a little shy, but in a strong way. Pensive. Anyway, I dropped my heart in a well of hatred. I'll spare you those evil blank stories. But I met my pilgrim one day. Lathlor, he was called, one of Dale's wanderers. Dale, our god, our goddess Dale. Come, walk with me. That's all he said. That's all anyone needed to say. I was young still. I'd been torturing myself in the world. The unusually sinuous track that winds between the trees leads beneath a rocky overhang, into the belly of a cliffside and down. Old Lathlor taught me about Dale, his god, not to force me to change, but to affix before me, a kind of star. Dale is a woman and man, a thing and an idea. All is in Dale, and Dale is in all. Thus wandering amongst all is joy. Keeping a journal of your journeys is worship. All paths lead us to where we must be. The whim and the will are no different. All I do is love. Love where my feet carry me. I didn't believe it quickly, but gradually the steps we took, seasons, then years. By the time we came back to my hometown, I wasn't angry anymore, even at myself. Sorrowful, bitter in moments, but aware, as I'd never been, of all the love I'd been given, and all the love I still had a chance to give back. And I... Stay back, Dre. Oh, but that's Benaru, my brother, standing exactly as he stood as it struck him. Why? I mean, what's... Come, take a look at this. Be strong right now. Stay by us. This may be our vaunted guardian. What's left of it, anyway. I remember the thing snaking, moving, alive. The terror of its forge fire eyes matches mythic descriptions of the mighty Gorgons, a rare sight. Well, someone killed it and left its altar intact. So that's the cure, Dree. What you call the sickness I've contracted. It's called Igochora. The word is Thranic. And this remedy? I don't know. The story's old. A restorative of some kind. That it could be used to heal any malaise. It's hard to compare a legend to a hunk of glowing salt. Book I read described it as a gift from the sea answered with treachery. A single crystallized miracle. Close to the crystal, unless they're imagining it, they hear the noise of playful waves and riveting wind. Well... Up to you. Fair enough. Your call, after all, given this is you it's affecting. This is why we cross paths. I'm happy it'll go to you. Wyldermyth lifts the crystal off its altar. What's it like? You feel anything? The light feels damp. Do I just try thinking it? The illness, then the cure. Don't worry though, give it time, we'll figure it out. Well, half the party got named in a defense mission. Pear basically caught fungal meningitis. And now, by choice of, Wyldermyth, she's using it to heal herself. Wyldermyth holds the crystal close. She visualizes her own insides, or tries to. Pretends to see the illness, green and hairy. For some reason, then, she imagines a scouring wave. It becomes true in her, like a memory. Salt and water, chill and churning as the earth deep down moves, lurching wildly and massively and silent. The crystal in her hands fountains light. Coarse seawater seems to rush in her system. Then brilliance overflows around them until... in an instant it drains away. The crystal is dissolved into nothing. A briny mist clings to the air. Wyldermyth, are you? Not sure. At least I'm still alive. Just then, a hungry growl emerges from the shadows beyond the Gorgon's remains. It's echoed by a second unseen mouth. Sprowl, sprowl. You hear that? Is it more of them? Get behind us. Gobblers. The unmistakable stink of rot oozes from its mouth. It moves with hideous agility, unnerving precision. The wizard grows in strength. The Silent Wood Branch. It's better than his fire staff in all regards. And then I can just upgrade this thing to being fire anyway, so we'll take it. The Cloak of Divinity, a cloak made from layered and woven grasses. Actually give Glaive a ward save. Curious, did they just wandered in here, or did they actually kill the thing? Could be. The more I see, the more I have to shrug at the limits of what's possible. You ready to get out of here, Dree? I'm already moving. They file from the cave, each shuffling through their own thoughts. Bonaru, I'm sorry. We got what we came for, just too late to save Father. Our family met hard fates. We'll come back and move him if you like. Carry him to a better place of rest. Would you? I'd appreciate that. Somewhere in the sun, at least. Somewhere where he can feel the sun, rain, and breeze. They mark their way out, making sure those who return can find Dree's brother. The forest smells sweeter than before. Camp that night is on the edge of the woods. You look good, Fildere. If you like it, we'll forego the elixir. We can try that. Thank you. Dree sleeps early. Fildere and Alatovo stay up to watch the fire fade into its embers. Can I tell you something? When I held that crystal, a fascinating thing occurred. Something happened long ago. There were queens and cities and an empire beneath the sea. Gorgons were betrayed by... I don't know, it's weird. The miracle magic came from the ocean. You all better, yeah. That Ikora thing, it's gone? It's done? Yeah, feels like it. Well, don't be getting sick again. I'll try to accommodate you. The disease vestiges are wiped and gone from Fildere's body. In fact, the cure has left her stronger. From time to time, she'll dream of a world beneath the sea. She'll wake in a well of blue, bottomless sorrow until she recognizes the sky. Level 4. I mean, Shield Cheer isn't bad. Inspiration it is. The heart of the party. Retirement age is... Oh, wow. Warrior. Yeah, I keep forgetting warriors keep retiring early. Lucky. Oh, vitality? Mystic healing has left a lingering fortitude in the body. Time for the party to finally gather. Oof, yeah, cut out that damage. Yes, we are. After we've already dealt with another incursion. Oh, free recruit. Alrighty. This one's free because we needed to get all the way over there. Usually it's 3, but I guess this one's for free. So, nice. That was the right call. Hey, nit nit nat 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 nat. Nat did indeed want a hunter. Three for a new recruit. One additional LP per legacy tier. So, example, Alatovo would cost 5. And then, yeah, that's all the costs. I can always change the name later. An aloof romantic. Yeah, that sounds appropriate for them. Also, no legacy of character allowed. Integrity, literary, and distant. Well, looks like Alativo, you're taking on an apprentice. That's the last family. Everyone says the same thing, seems like. And they think we've got an angle. That's my guess. Household to household accounts abound of folks, young and old, abandoning their families to follow some splendid, eloquent priest. But questions of any depth prove fruitless. It's either that they don't know where the people are going, or they're too frightened to say. Maybe. You're the ones asking about the cultists, aren't you? Have we spoken to her yet? I'm the Taro Hirano. I'm from here. You want to know why folks won't give you all the facts? I suppose you'll tell us. You look like heroes off the page. You plan on doing something about the trouble? That's why we're here. Alright, well... The thing with this town, there is always a lot of pride. Our kind of folk are strong, wise, caked in good earth, and rich in laughter. That's the Cooper side I grew up in. I just love watching it all. Bonfires in autumn, spring dances, feasts in wintertide and midsummer. And anyway, times got tougher. About 6 or 7 years ago, animals started disappearing. Homesteads on the outskirts burned. People got sick for no reason, and homes died in the fields. Distrust, deceit. For 6 years. That's what I remember. So when this preaching woman comes through, she seems to have all the answers, know every ailment, and how to treat it. She's a savior. And folks, especially young folks, they want to follow her. We're all too proud to say anything, do anything. We see what's happened, but we won't admit to ourselves that we've been taken for fools. So how do we find them? Set things right. I've got a good idea where they went. Let me go with you, show you the way. I always knew I'd get out of here. Believe me, I'm more than worth the risk. What do you think? She stops a blade at the very least. Immediately starts off as a hunter, meaning we don't need to train her. I'll go for Fox Flight for survivability. Because she has no gear of any kind. Anyway, here comes the incursion. Gorgons. Prepare some actual defenses. Prepared it just in time. The Gorgons have come. Rotten odors roil, thick as steam. An undulating animal moan is born in the air. It grows and grows with the thunder of mismatched feet. You know what? Yell. Cunning has never worked, so let's just yell angrily. As the opposing numbers become obvious, the cry for courage dies in their throats. This could be the last battle they fight. The little militia quavers around them. At least it's just +1 HP rather than formations being screwed. And there's a ghost bear. At least we're much closer together, so defenses are better. Instead of being halfway separated across the map. That was just fucking rude. Honestly, these are pretty good defenses, all things considering. Unfortunately, can't call any shots. No matter what we do, if we step out of the corrupted land, it just hurts us. Oh, the Tro can actually give us acid rain, so we're gonna do that. Oh, never mind. It just hurts regardless. Okay. But yeah, not forget to mention, not only are we surrounded, the area we have that's to fight in is very limited. Oh, wait, did I use the Yeah, I used the wizard. Damn. A mistake might have been made. I still remember back in the day when the old defenses were just they kind of really didn't add much. Yeah, no, we're good. We are honestly good. It's not like our forces, you know, literally cut in half with the enemies all in the center. That defense sucked. It's a little busy down there. Can the coons... Oh, yeah, they absolutely can. Bear! No, there was no plan. Well, there goes the right arm. Kind of hoping this would, you know, at least block a little of it, because kind of walking in just to be, oof, okay, yep, all the baddies decided to be right there. Yep. And then you have a bear, then you have a wolf claw. And considering he already wasn't using a two-handed weapon, that may actually just be a strict upgrade for him. Oh, shit. Enemy usually moves first, so Sentinel. You're actually pretty damn tanky, so shot. Wait, wasn't the Gorgon deck the biggest one that I had? Well, here's the thing. Sentinel allows me to jump, and so it moves, and then I jump on it. Because it's, if it provokes, not, if it melee attacks. The problem is he moved backwards out of the area, so that is, yeah, just intrinsically not happening. He will fight to his life's end. Oh my god, he might actually... Nope. Look, he was doing pretty well in the moment. Level 4 for Glaive. Hi there, Vigilance. 3 reaction strikes a turn. With the range that he has... Yeah, that could be pretty disgusting. You only need one hand for your sword, so... Okay, that honestly looks cooler. 7 to 10, range 2. That actually looks dope as shit. When the moon's gone, all the stars seem happier. Reminds me of a tavern hall before your face darkens the window. Garrett, shh, she doesn't know. Anyway, it's a good omen, the brightening stars. You believe in omens, Notaru? You start to. Spend enough time alone, you start having conversations with existence. Omens, signs, fortune. There's as much to find out there as you're willing to find, maybe. Alright then, my own experience is somewhat different, but well... Well, you know what the story does. That gives you a gem. But I don't think you get to keep it. So we'll try this option. Am I depriving myself of something important? Am I the fool inheritor who leaves the family ruby unburied, refusing to dig out the old garden? I just don't think I'll ever see it. Maybe that's the difference. Oh well, what's that line between the book witch and... Treasured these questions, clove the witch, grinning wide. They distract you from aging. They'll lengthen your stride. Yeah, that's the one. There's a water spirit present. That is not a whole lot of easy room to get in there. The sword... So let's see. No, the claw is just better and it's even water enchanted. Okay. Yeah, go for the water sword. They all seem to be in that back room. Water spirit, be still. We're not going to hurt you. A tier 2 water sword. Bada bing, the Crimson Dance. A powerful dueling sword, imbued with the quick surging spirit of water. Crotchety. A humanist intervention, a humanist infusion. Create a whirling vortex from the shards of this object and direct its wrath for 1 turn. So now there's just a Shardnado. It's gone, unfortunately. And with stunts, you get another chance to just hit. I know, it's disappointing. Angry warrior lady does her thing. Oh, shit. Or whatever. That works too. The Skull Strike. A well-made bow to replace Nat's old bow, because it sucked. We'll give Glaive the ward save because he's got an embarrassingly low one. We accomplished something significant here. We made a statement. We should name this place. You think something like Danor Stell? Well, sure, that's the overall place, but what about a specific clearing or cliff? You think they have names? They're all kind of good candidates for honoring a good fight. Anyway, a little commemoration never went amiss. The top of the nearby mound of stone seemed to fit Alatovo's vision. It's the most majestic place we're going to find without having to walk much more. Somewhat of the righteous, I think. Not over the top, but we don't want to undersell ourselves either. You have an official process for this? One makes one's own. After all, who's going to tell me otherwise? Alatovo lit a tiny fire on the crag as the sun stretched out, building small piles and saying a few words. Garrett wondered if he was just in it for the sense of self-importance. When he came back down, something did feel different. The company took a moment to admire the newly dubbed Summit of the Righteous on their way out, and then continued on, hiding small smiles from Alatovo. Torch it. That or I can come back for it later. With the time we'll buy just getting all these cleaned up later, we can save the rest for when we need it. And then it infested again. God damn it. The entire point was to avoid that. Garrett discovers a recessed door in the earth. A bit of digging and he's able to squeeze through to a buried chamber. It's lit by everlamps along the walls, and who knows how long the lamps have glowed here in the underground. Hey, Feldere. The laboratory is full of books and dark odors. Dust crowd towards Garrett's freshly dug entrance. You have to see this place. Slate tables near covers of pale cobweb. Not very clean, is it? Come on, neither are you. The hulk of torturous bone and machine work occupies the far side of the room. What do you suppose that is? The strange device suddenly clicks into motion. Gold gears whir inside as dust pours forth from its joints like steam. This is a Skelevox? Now let's go with the one that seems like you actually know what you're doing. Could this be the fabled Mortificial Exchanger? Well, Enchanger. That's an Enchanter? Enchanger. Enchanger. Are you blocking out what you don't comprehend? Yes. Graham clicked. Pip vert. There can be no escape for the foe, nor shall there be. Enchanger. Oh, just merely walking by that actually would do damage, but he's gonna be dead. Or not. Okay. The Facewind Glaive has just turned into an Overwatch Lord. Oh. Okay. Wait, why 6-7 all of a sudden? Welp. That... Yes. Because the sommeliers decided to back up and then apparently rolled fucking stupid high damage. So wait. they're totally willing to walk into traps, but they won't walk into... They will do everything they fucking can to get out of Overwatch range. The fuck? Another throwing net. That's a big fucking oof. I actually feel bad now. What the shit? Ah, yes, let me do a smart thing and park him up front where he can take advantage of his 3 long-range Overwatches. Get fucked. That was the guards, right? Kind of gives me hope we found something. Standard bone brass, but sure. The great machine at the back of the hull never stops whirring. 2 Orbitus green crystals on the face of the apparatus begin to glow. And strangest of all... Yeah, unfortunately they only happen once a chapter. And apparently, I guess these things have all their fucking attack ups or something, because you just got fucking punked from, like, full health to dead. I am Trogian. Literally the same combat. Like, literally just a minute or 2 ago. I am Trogan the Changer. Do they not speak? I see dudes. Thankfully, the combat itself is incredibly simple. Well, the funny thing is, this is teaching me about the AI, because if there's a trap, the AI literally doesn't give a shit. And I grabbed the wrong character. Like, they will walk over all the traps and not give a shit. But if you throw down a fucking, Overwatch, they get genuinely fucking terrified and do not approach you. Silk step away. I think they're pinned this round, so... Wolf Claw. Yeah, these guys do 6-7 magic range, so I'm pretty sure they have their fucking uppers. Which, by the way, is terrifying that they can throw 6-7 damage just out there like it ain't even nothing. Is the bite a free action? I'll double check that, but it's an attack, so it ends your action. Or should at least. If the bite's a free action, that shit is ridiculous, and I love it. How the fuck did you know that there was someone cloaked right there? As a Loctavo barely avoids death. Yes, it is a free action. Oh. Oh, here we go. Not very accurate, though. Blinded, which screws their action. Yeah, no, that's still a lot of damage output that can happen. Throw a fireball. Stunt of water, which means that you get another attack. Ow, 7 damage. Maybe it's just a more throggy thing that they just shit bricks of damage. The Strap of Faith. Oh god, you have very little health. Take it, take it, take it. Well, that was the guards, right? Kind of hope we found something. Standard bone brass, but sure. The great machine at the back of the hull never stops whirring. 2 orbitous green crystals on the face of the apparatus begin to glow. And strangest of all, I am Trogun the Exchanger. Do they not speak? Trogan, are we to believe that you are a conscious being, or little more than a throggy clockwaddle? Or throggy? Ah, she refers to the help. No, I am not one of them. Once I was a master maker. Now my consciousness lives in these deathless parts and beautiful gears. I am still Trogian, yet I am he no longer. I am the keeper of this mortifersary. That makes this thing makes Morthagi. One of you was wounded gravely. An arm, a precious arm. I can fix you. In fact, I exist for that purpose. I will fashion a fine instrument. It will compose it with an elegant moving machinery that makes you more capable than before. I'll say I'm a bit curious. Just be wary. Hey! From what it sounds like, yeah, you want the cyber arm. I am curious, and I couldn't forgive myself if I threw this chance away on account of fear. You choose with the wisdom of the old ones, who are my brethren. That's what should worry us right there. Panels at the base of the hulking machine swing open to a clean and oil-smelling chamber. Theldari steps inside and is swallowed into the horrific genius of the old mortificers. So 60 days to complete. Screw it. We're not going to stop the next incursion. Ingots. The Brooch of Grace. Well, I'm not sure what I expected. You now have a crossbow arm. Theldari's left arm is clockwork and bone. Star Slate Sash. We'll give it to Aloctavo. Give him some kit. Stop the the deepest cards as I can. The Umber Bear Wild. I'm just saying, when the job needs doing and needs doing quickly, some of us bash the skulls, and others stand in the corner and commune with the furniture. I'm not saying which way is better, I'm just saying... Hey, that furniture is in pent-up rage like you wouldn't believe. Yeah! Everything alright? I thought I just saw a snake, but it was just a vine, I guess. Deep in the undergrowth of Shovelford Smelter, the elusive vine stalks its prey. It is a surprise on its side, and not a lot else. Gah! Ah! Nataru, what do we do? Whatever you do, do it quick! Cut it, rip it, bash it, whatever it takes. I guess that's a firm 100. It may be feisty, but it's still made of vine stuff. Okay, but watch it, alright? It's literally winding around her. Brargle. Hack slash thwump. Pulled worse out of that. I pulled worse than that out of the carrot patch. You okay? I think so. That was spectacular, Glaive, I must admit. Let's hope the Gorgons are as easy to cut down. Well, that's courage for the entire party. A leafy spirit. As it walks through the door. That is a busy room, as one would say. Throwing in a flashbang. Oh wow, that actually does some real damage too. What the hell? Improvised fireball. Stunt. And then stand firm in the vigil. And it just suicides itself on fire. It can't get through that door. Lothabo, you take point in Scout. Blow his kneecaps away. Wow. Okay, that works. With great murderous intent. I wonder if yeah, I can get an earth bow. Interesting that the map doesn't end because it counts the Leafy as an enemy. Well, let's get Nat a leaf bow. Leaf bow! Stunt effect. Grants 2 temporary health to the hero. The beach pride of Galagan. That is the first circumstance I've ever seen of us being able to overpower the enemy and get to the thing. These weapons are said to have come from the tradition of the ancient Elgorn Rangers. They guarded this world from rogues in bygone times, and their bows have a unique design that eases the archer's aim at full draw, allowing patience before release. Yeah, you know what, on second thought, we'll go with this bow instead. I mean, if I have the luxury of choice... More kit. The Earthshell Pauldron. Well, hell with it. Prepared the defenses. The deepests are coming. Well, then I've prepared the right location for this affair. Just in time. Maybe not mess up the pre-battle bonuses this time? Nope. Angry yelling did not work a second time. Oh, it's this defensive map. Sometimes I believe in voodoo, and sometimes I don't want the massive penalty of no armor standing next to each other. +1 hit point is not terra bad, so to speak. Oh wow, this guy actually has a shield. Why are you on the side of the building, and can you get in? Yes, you can. Go away, horn child. One does not welcome you here. Chomp. Oof, I was hoping to stunt that, but whatever. That shield's gonna... Never mind. It kept him alive just long enough to die. Poor lad. Throw the disc. Nice! The 30 actually hit, which puts him into cloak. Yeah, the Horn Children are countered by Cloak Rangers, which is quite nice, especially since one of my guys can keep Perpetual Cloak as long as he keeps the slaughter going. It's an AoE in an area. I haven't had need of it because I've basically just gone on the hard aggressive to push in. But this is what it does. The damage gets better if you have better defenses in the area. The moment you realize the frailty of your flesh, it disgusts you, and you crave the strength and certainty of the machine. Also, welcome to the stream there, Enleaky. Also, it is not a full round consuming action, which means you can fire it offhand and still move or shoot. Oh, that was a mistake, but whatever. Lay down the trap, take a shot. Here comes the other half of the invading force. Thankfully, the Wood Ranger is quite used to having a magic save, which keeps him alive rather quite well. Wow, okay, that did a surprisingly high amount of damage. Hey, Pikmin. Absolutely, I'm glad that you turned into exclusive FE17 footage. They went with this whole weird storybook aesthetic this time around. I honestly don't get it, but, you know. They try brave, bold new things. Yeah, much more stylized. Ah, lucky ducky, he dodged a second time. chompers into hut. And now you hold the center of the room firmly. However, that crossbow bolt does occasionally seemingly fail quite badly. The enemy, however, was not ready for my crit machines. A very good defense this time around. Substantially less maiming. Taru is now a bloodborne hunter. We'll go with Bowmaster. Now we can actually finish up the map pretty comfortably. Another combat area. Let's go. They're saying we should be ready for cultists to poke their head up. Nataru? Thought you knew when to leave me alone. Yeah, but battle's coming, Glaive said. It's who I am between battles that allows me to succeed within them. Know who wrote that? From her book called Warriors of Peace. Night poet named Livia Room. Tall and beautiful, she was said to be, and a very good knight, and a poet as well. Yeah, I could lie and say I've heard of her, but... Why would you do that? Is it something you do? No. Anyway, let's rejoin the others. I just feel like something about this hollow is hidden. I'm not done seeing it. We could just come back once the fighting's over. Yeah, but it'll be night, and the world will be changed. Blue and dark and different. You're unrealistic. Coldly minutes pass in quiet. Sometimes I think most of what people achieve is an attempt to match the earth and sky. The land itself, the mountain, the valley. We kind of flail to amass something that makes us significant besides these things. Look at that stump. Look at what? It looks like an old it's lightning split. Puts me in the mind of another line by Livia Rune. Wisdom flowers in the furrow of a wound. Meaning we're supposed to learn through pain? That's hard to argue, but we're supposed to learn avoidance and caution, right? Look, can't tell, but there's something in the tree. Wait, really? Yeah, I somehow knew. That's why I tell you to trust my intuitions. See what you found before you get too insufferable. Just gotta reach past the... Ow! At that moment, something strikes Nataru hard. She falls away, holding a blanketed bundle that had been stashed in the old tree's carcass. Nataru, I'm fine. There. Nataru? Latavo? As the twilight deepens, horned shadows rise amongst the bracket. Glaive, out here, it's starting. I did something dumb again. Hey, free stuff. Which actually gives Nataru some real armor. She starts off at half health, and we're disorderly. Well, that kind of sucks, but too bad Nat never gets hit anyway. The giant cow buffalo thing is a little concerning. traps. And shoot. Meanwhile, Glaive, you hold right there to make sure that anyone who tries going in that way is in for a very bad time. Chomp. Dead. Look, when fireballs need to happen, he's only too happy to provide. He is now super dead, and Veldere has reached level 5. A Silverhorn Warrior. Vigilance. Okay, yeah. So you and Glaive just dance around the battlefield and just react on everything and everyone. Stormflint Strap. I'll give it over to you, Veldere. A strap of gold links. Everyone knows who's winning when you show up wearing this. You get that sense that the forest grieves. What do you get? I think of the Sultan mourners. You know how the coastal people will forbid light in a house for a full year when a family member's died? I've heard of that. The forest. I think it has its light out. I like to see it lit again. Hear the birds laugh and catch the blurs of scampering things. Okay. We can now do the final battle for this chapter. And gone way later than I thought I would. Give the sash to Garrett. Unfortunately, Calamity cards are just gonna kick in, but thankfully I can cancel them, so eat shit. Terror Bird. Who's ready to wrap up the chapter? Shamblebirch Forest has been revealed. All veterans present and accounted for? Let's go. They're like soldiers. I was told they're down in a. I was told there was a cave down in that valley. Looks like they're on the move. People I grew up with. We may be forced to fight them. We could use you, but please don't do anything you think you can't live with. I don't know if it's brave or heartless of me, but I've come this far and I won't back down. Oh god, we spawned right in the thick of it. Thankfully, improvised fireball's massive AoE is quite nice. Unfortunately... Oof, that's round ending. Alright. Alright, time to put out these fires. Alright, kick open the door. The priestess stands tall and stares, her silver eyes aglow. Her small army clings their weapons and moans and mutters. It's horrible. She's important. She's far down her path. You come and interfere with the will of the prophet, son lovers. You murder his disciples, you debauch the soil, you turn your faces from what is stone. The priest's voice is smooth, sonorous, deep. It vibrates in the bones of all who listen. Here and now I forbid you from ever descending. You will never know what warmth that lies below. She tosses a small flask upon the embers of her fire. It shatters among the coals, a flood of shadows jet up, drowning the sun. Acolytes, those who have been awakened to the deep truth, extinguish these star-led murderers. In we go. We take her down, it's over. Nah, she's very clearly human first. Speaker of the depths. Charismatic and clever, she stands upright and raises a songful voice. Her very presence seems to fortify her underlings. One of these days I should play Tyranny. Oof, that's not good. Short from what I heard, but good stuff. Oh, she's willing to charge me then. Then I shall oblige. Splinter blast here. Firing the wrist bolt. Thankfully, they die in droves. Oh boy, she's got madness. Really fucking potent magic. As she just casually deleted all of my armor off of my boys. Leia, go for the throat. Ah, well, never mind. Nat goes for the throat. And that's victory. And Garrett finally reaches level 3. You can use the ring. A blue horn mystic. You know, getting the entire party crit is not bad. Open Mind's not bad, but he's not really using any sort of ley line abilities, so... Bard. The speaker falls and her army stills. They make no cries. Then their voices low and groan like cattle, and they scatter. Their thumping feet fade into the hills. Garrett douses the fire, but the shroud lingers overhead. She's dead. I was hoping we'd be able to get answers from her. Carnage and smoke reek around them. How many today? How many of them were my own, my neighbors, They began to believe, as I did, that they could live free of misery, and so they chained themselves to misery's master. Every pack has an alpha. That's who I have to find, even if they go down their holy holes and choke every prophet and priest I see. They'll destroy her if she's not careful. It'll drive her a good long time. 12 years of peace. Not a whole lot of deepest cards were eliminated. The Pilgrim Dree saw her brother's statue move to a peaceful, fragrant place. There, for the rest of her days, she stayed, reading to the stone man and talking to him about all she'd seen and done, wandering with the grace of Dale. She would be buried beside him. Nataru asked Alantava to journey with her to the forest around Wraith Hall. Together they tended to the wild things, root and rock and stream. Though their sweat and painstaking labor, they grew to feel the woods would recover. Alantava cobbled together a proud little structure atop the summit of the Righteous. I wouldn't say it looks like it does us justice, but at least you know you're somewhere special. On his more civilized days, Glaive would drop into town for gossiping tool repairs, but on the whole, he felt clear-headed only among his wilder kin. Thaldari added a new addition onto her house. There was just something about having a dedicated research room that boosted productivity. Peace survived for a precious while, guarded by those who walked the hills and roads. But towns continued to tense and shrink. Homes lost their families, and all manner of things were found abandoned. Where were the people going? There was an answer no one voiced. For all those years, it was like waiting below decks on a voyage to anywhere. Who can weigh the ballast of so many troubled hearts? They rode the sea of uncertain times as best as they could. Alantava actually had a kid this time around, and he's a mystic. We'll go with soul splitting. Keep him on the defense.
Do I want to advance this Glaive's transformation?
The lake gives him speed, but he doesn't really need any more speed right now, honestly. Though that's kind of up to Glaive if he wants to transform further. And you're kind of built around countering people. You're a fencer archetype. I mean, with both legs, you would have -8 block, but +1 speed. Yeah, I think you look good as you are. No crystal arm, thank you. Well, you'll go faster for less dodge if you want a cybernetic leg. Embracing the machine god, are we? You aspire to the blessed purity of the machine. 53 out of 55. Well, you're around for another chapter. And Glaive will be around for quite some time. Well, let's do what we can to make sure our buddy here doesn't just immediately die. Dusty Drab. Oh, except that requires hide. Oof. Well, they're lovers, but you're 53. You're kind of well past the age of having a kid. Can upgrade the bow so it's a nicer variant. Falcon Brand. Tier 3 dueling sword. Ember Gown. The Rain-Calling Moonflim. Get her an actual dagger. Can we actually even get her some armor? Yes, we can. Though Alantavo should, you know, you need spell thread, so he'll continue using his lighter armor for now. Upgrade-o. Yeah, I think we're good to go with most kit. Basically just upgrading our defensive capabilities. The night went normally for Nataru, who snuffed out her candle at 9, found her bed and tricked herself to sleep. Nataru! Nataru, wake up! You in there? Knock, knock, knock. The morning wasn't quite as routine. All right, I'm awake. Knock, 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 knock. Burning, huh? Explains the smell. They came from all over. Glaive's making a stand by the well. Is this the kind of end I meet? Roasted and buried underneath burning timbers? No, I think not. Oh, we start immediately off in a mission. Nice. Another Speaker of the Depths, too. Oh boy, you just start off immediately in combat. God, everyone just starts off scattered in pockets. Oh, this poor bastard. Yeah, get the hell out of dodge while you still can. Ow, armor. Oh, the poor kid's gonna start off maimed. Well, I can get a long shot off right here. Bite. Let's see what else we can do right now. Can I barrage right? No. Is there other things I can do? Ah, yes, Blood Rage is still a thing. Blood Rage is very good. If you block the way right here. Not enough time. Weird, but okay. Blocked. Jesus, the enemies just keep coming. Not a gentle awakening to the chapter. Wrist bolts. Throw a flashbang. The stone did unfortunately not carry. Thankfully, I know that thing is not capable of a whole lot of damage, so as long as we deal with the threat that's right in front of us, we're good. I mean, it's not a whole lot of magic damage, but it's something. I mean, 8 magic damage is not bad. Fight the speaker, which actually does some good armor damage. That's not so good. Fox Flight, and then what can we do about taking you out? With Alontivo shooting secondary, target goes down good. No more Will of the Prophet for any of them. Stunt thankfully fires off, so that big guy is dead. And there's another dude. Jesus. The wizards are doing what they can, but this is definitely a lot for people. Shoot. Good stunt for effect. Gets it kind of close, but not particularly useful in the moment. Nice, you walked right into Glaive's territory. That was not the smartest idea you've ever done. Not up, nope, no bite. And dodged, too. Wow, that guy actually fighting for his life. Unfortunately, the mage got him. Looks like this is the last one, thankfully. Done and done. Particularly nasty opening combat. The Alontivo hits level 4. Honestly, she needs a lot less courage and a lot more mobility. Not now, I'll speed up the wizard. Also get him some armor. The fire is worst here, but we can manage it. I'll cover the northern side of my town, my house and up. I'll be the west of the well. Glaive can take the other third. Sure. Morning is bitter and hot. The sky is not yet lit. Stars all swarm with smoke. Bodies are found burned. Buildings gone to cinders. Others survive. They'll live alongside charred memories. Dawn will discover a changed world. A local shrine serves as a meeting place of hill folk, farmers, peoples of all kinds. It's away from the smoke. They convene there around twilight. The suffering's vast, bigger than this one town, bigger than us or our people. All through the day, travelers have come from other provinces, dark news on their tongues, all dismayed to see smoke over Lothindel. Terror and ruin have erupted everywhere. Bridges destroyed, passes collapsed, innocents being harried, made homeless or worse. Could be we've had the wrong approach from the start. What do you mean? Think about all we've done. To this point, the fights, the tasks, the journeys. They've all been reactive, hasn't it? Trying to fix what they've already broke? See your point, but if we're meant to hit them, we need a target first, don't we? Most we've ever found are small dens. Maybe it's not about hitting them at all, not directly. Maybe it's about loosening their grip on impressionable minds. I see, we have to look what their goal seems to be, swelling their own ranks. And we get in front of it. We foster hope, health, security. We build, we sow, we reinforce. Right, they prey upon weakened communities, so we make the communities strong. That way they either sputter and fade through attrition, or they have to fight us. They have to come out and face us head on. Their conversations continue long into the night, but by the time the stars fade, a plan is freshly born. Well, no immediate reinforcement, and we have to spend a lot of time re-grabbing things, including building new bridges. Oh boy, this is not a fun start. In either case, I'm packing up the shop for the time being. Thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time. Yeah, we're way over time, like holy shit, we're way over time. I'll see if anyone else is doing Wilder and pass on the good fortunes, but I doubt it.
Bit of fun.
Nope. Yeah, unsurprisingly, I'm the only one doing this thing, so I'll just hang up the hat. Have a good night, folks. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.